What's up, guys? How you doing today? So, girls frontline story time. We're gonna be going through the project. Was it neural convergence with the new operator, Lewis? It's like she's a where is she? There she is. It's like she's the the main character of this story. Now, I've never played Neural Cloud, so I actually don't know any of the events or anything that happened there, so this is going to be interesting. So let's, before we start also, let's check her out, though, in the events here. She's a Bernie doll, so... Where is she? There she is. Let's see what she has to offer. Oh. Interesting. Oh, this is how we start our day. Commander? Thank goodness you're awake. Did I fall asleep? The whole gang's here. Uh-oh. What just happened? Groza will remember that. Oof. Feels like I got several dozen toads jumping up and down in my belly and head. It's fine. Commander, you can rest a little more. We're going to start training now. Forget it. It feels like I shouldn't pry any deeper. Okay, so that was an interesting start to this training. What's up, Geller? Musume is the lethal chef. She, used a bit too much burn, I guess. So yeah, Lewis is a Sentinel, single target burst, and a summon type. She uses tin soldiers. So her first skill, Bad Guy Cleanup, deals AoE burn damage and applies overburn to all enemies in the selected direction. Then she's got Surprising Fun Ball, deals burn damage to the selected enemy target and fixed damage to both the target and all enemy targets within certain tiles of it. Lewis gains Tin Soldier's Order, which increases the damage dealt by performing Volley Fire. Volley Fire. Tin Soldier deals targeted burn damage that ignores cover and stability damage to the target. Each rank of Veterancy increases the damage multiplier. Cannot be triggered by support attacks, interceptions, or counterattacks. Surprise ball. Very sus. Balls of fire. And she likes playing with toys. Toy Carnival. Deals burn damage to the selected enemy target. Each tin soldier on the field increases the burn damage dealt and critical rate of this attack based on their veterancy ranks. Veterancy. Tin soldiers provide extra benefits to Lewis based on their veterancy ranks. Higher ranks include all the effects of lower ranks. The effects can stack. Rank 1. Burn damage dealt by Lewis is increased. Rank 2. Burn damage dealt by Lewis is increased, and her critical rate is increased. Rank 3. Before Lewis attacks an enemy target with her ultimate skill, Toy Carnival, performs one instance of Volley Fire. That was... that the Tin Soldiers attack, okay? That does not count against the maximum number of uses or recover Confectance Index. Interesting. Okay. So she is the ballerina and have all the lead soldier. Yeah, actually, that's exactly. Her milkshake brings all the tin toys to the yard. Yes. Hey, what's up, Omega? It's like, how you doing? That's exactly what she summons her toy army and just goes to work. And then, let's see, her passive is Tin Soldiers on Parade. At the start of battle, Lewis gains Thermal Conduction, consumes all Confectance Index, then selects multiple closest allied burn attributed dolls, excluding Lewis herself, and attaches Tin Soldier to them. So she gives one of her burn doll allies a Tin Soldier, okay? When units with an attached Tin Soldier deal burn damage with active skills or basic attacks, Lewis commands the Tin Soldiers to perform volley fire on the damaged target, as well as gaining Searing Flame and Confectance Index. When such units deal burn damage, they gain merit. At the end of the round, these units consume merit stacks to increase the veterancy ranks of their attached Tin Soldiers. Okay? I remember reading that story. It was very tragic. The Tin Soldiers. I put my PlayStation 4 back together. Nice. It's like very nice. It's like to be able to take it apart and put it back together is a skill. I haven't taken apart a console in so long. It's been a while, but I have before. Thermal Conduction accumulates Searing Flame to charge up. Once Searing Flame points reach a certain amount, consumes all Searing Flame points and grants all allied dolls Ember. Searing Flame, it charges up Thermal Conduction. Okay. She does a lot. Well, as you can see, she's part of the Bernie team. So with her, you have Kuiha over here, Vector, and Kyungjio. So let me slow this down. So this uses up 4 Confectance Index, which she does not have. Let's see if we can take a look at all her skills. All right, so let me put her in a position to attack enemies first. So let's put her here. Let's use this. Let's go with you. I just put the plugs back in the PlayStation. Still, PS5 don't have Anchor games. It's a shame. The PS5 library, yeah, kind of a little lackluster. Okay, so she did that. I'm afraid Vector, she's just gonna kill everything. Yeah, see, Vector's just gonna kill everything. That's not what we want to do. But it's fun to watch. 2 enemies will still be alive. The floor is lava. So I see the little Tin Soldiers already attached to her ally. Yeah, and they're attacking. Alright, interaction. Her special doesn't do anything. Well, what it does is it powers up her out of turn attacks. Is she gonna kill it? Okay, yeah, she's gonna kill it. Alright, so that's everybody. I'll speed their turn up. Oh no, they're using water cans. It's super effective. It really is. No. Oh man. Okay, so. What if I do this? There we go. Let me put her here. then use this. The Nikkei weapon will be a dragon being laser gun. Lasers. Can't go wrong with that. Oh, damn. I see. So how many enemies? It's just this one enemy left. Someone's gonna die if I don't do something. But I want to see her special. So this is gonna have to be a worthy sacrifice. Let's see if I can move her over here. Maybe he'll go after her. High pressure water jet is very lethal. Not defense against that. Okay, and I'll move Vector. I don't know. Damn, Vector can't really hide anywhere. She's gonna be closer no matter what. Oh well. Actually, you know what? That's fine. Yeah. Let's do this. Okay, that's what I figured. It's gonna go for Vector. Ah, she didn't die though. Cool. What do you mean? She's insufficient on Convectance Index, damn. Blah. I'll have to end their turns. What's up, Wriggle? Imagine actually playing this. This is the we're doing the training with Lewis. That's why. I like my girls Frontline too. Like I do my guns full auto. It's like yes. Don't get me wrong. I totally understand. It's just because I want to see her special, but for whatever reasons, she's not gaining Convectance Index. Interesting. Am I using her wrong? Huh. This is why I do the training. Yeah. Let me see something. Did she gain it? No. Someone's gonna have to die. I'm sad now. She doesn't unless you punch them with her dolls. Gotcha. Yeah, it's weird. Huh. Maybe her allies had to attack. Okay. If that's the case, let's do this. I just rewound real quick. Alright, Vector, do your thing. Perhaps it has to be a burn element. Ah, it's gonna die. Read the skills. We did. Hold on. I swear this never happened. We saw this already. Okay, hold on. I'm looking for somewhere where it says Confectance Index. Okay, Lewis gains thermal conduction. She consumes all Confectance Index, then selects multiple closest allied burn attributed dolls, right? Excluding herself. She attaches them to them. Let's see. Here it is. Lewis commands the Tin Soldier to perform volley fire on the damaged target, as well as gaining Searing Flame and Confectance Index. When such units deal burn damage, they gain merit, though. Okay. Active skills or basic attacks. Okay, so they do have to attack. That's what's happening. Alright. So, technically, Vector did mess up the works when she killed so many of them. It's like, that's the thing. And then let me just do this. At least it's not like XCOM. 95% to hit is 40% to hit. I remember. See, whatchamacallit? I played XCOM a little bit. My friend had it. Does anyone remember Operation Darkness? That was another tactical game like this. Also, I'm sure you've heard of Valkyria Chronicles. It's like, but yeah. So now, if Kuya does hers, that's a skill. So she should gain Confectance Index, right? Oh no, she doesn't have a doll. Okay. I see. Now, if I come over here and do this. She's one of the few who is the same power level as the Goddess Squad. Okay, I just saw it. I was trying to figure out how Lewis worked, that's why. Until she's that strong, huh? So where is she? She had what? She doesn't have any Confectance Index. Why not? They've been attacking. Last time she had 3. Now she has nothing. It's just like, wait, what? I'm trying my best. Okay, look. Okay. There we go. Perhaps this will do something. She gained 1. Huh. Interesting. They're fighting the Roomba's gone rogue. Well, how many does she have now? 1! Yo. What if I just do basic attack like that? Come around here. That's not gonna work. If I do this. I guess because they're killing them, the soldiers don't get a chance to attack. I think that's what's happening. I'm just gonna move. I really think that's what's happening. Alright, look. Because she has a soldier. Right? And then it didn't attack. Let me go back. Let me see if it has to be a fire attack. Ah, she's gonna kill it. This is too funny. That's okay. That worked. too OP. You're so high level that you at your girl can't shot. Basically, but don't worry, I'm not gonna do it again. But at least I understand how it works now. Okay. Yeah, she couldn't really do much because her teammates just kept killing everything. Nobody is too over level. I don't know why they set up what it's supposed to be her training that way. Hilarious. Oh man. She also does have an outfit too. If you go to the shop, I'm pretty sure she did. Yeah, this is what she has. So this is her usual. So that's the gun. What about the leg? Oh, toy soldier. Just a whole army of them. The gaunt bag. Yep, that's one. And if we zoom in, so that's what she does there. And then let's see, back. Yep, she does have one. Okay, I think that's all of them. Let's see if there's a side one or something. I don't think so. Yeah, you can't even click the bag from the side. Alright. So it seems to be all of them right there. She's lifting a WW2 machine gun. One hand? Yes. The dolls are strong. And then we'll check out her other outfit as well too. Sunscreen battle. So let's see. Leg. Alright. Gun. Zoom in. The bullet necklace is nice too. Nothing for chest area. Yeah, no. If you back off and do the head part. Okay, she fixes her hat. That's the one that I forgot to do. And then the back. So there you have it. Go back to the pole. Wait, what? Okay, so that is her outfit. Are you talking about this? When the music is playing, we watch the dance. I know, right? It's like when the beat drops. I know, it's so true. It's like I haven't switched her out or anything because it just works so nicely. But, okay. That is Lewis. She's a Bernie doll. We didn't get to see her special. Perhaps we'll get to see her special if they let us use her as a whatchamacallit, as a temporary doll. So let's see. On to the story. And also, I looked ahead. Her story doesn't seem to be that long either. Or as long as they usually can get. I'm like, that's not too bad. I'm like, okay. She replaces Sharkry's son, sadly, so I said no. So, whatchamacallit? Oh, okay, before we before we actually begin, that reminds me, speaking of other dolls, so I was going through the current event that's going on. I just really thought this was funny, so I'm sharing. What is it? The Starry Project event, right? So I'm going through these, you just log in and get them. And then so I get to number 8 here. And then there's this. I'm just like, oh. I'm like, okay. I'm looking at it and everything. Take a look at it. I'm just like, oh. I'm like, what is this exactly? I'm like, do you get like a universal key or something? Because universal keys, even though they belong to certain characters, you can use them for anybody. So me, here I am thinking, okay, it's just a key. I was wrong. It's a character selector. What's up, Gene? Yes! I found that out the surprisingly awesome way, actually. Not even so. Yeah. So I got Michti for free. She's the only one I didn't have on that list. So I'm just like, okay. But yeah, and then when Michti popped up, I'm like, wait, what? It was a character selector? Oh. So I chose wisely. Didn't even realize it. But yeah, I thought that was pretty funny though. Because Michti's banner has gone by, what, twice now? And I'm just like, nah. And then I got it for free anyway. So I'm like, cool. So I have all of 404 A-Team now, which is funny. Klukai's here. We got Andoris, Belka, and now Michti. I'm like, the whole crew's here. But yeah, I just thought that was funny. No, but read and forget about it. Yeah. It's like, that happens a lot. No, I guess I really wasn't paying attention to what it was. I'm just like, alright. Clicked, and then bam, Michti. Here at Nova Gaming, we just don't. But yes. Let's start the story though. Oh, that's what I was saying. My other thought, when you mentioned she replaced his Sharkry, so I didn't. I'm actually waiting for another character to come out, and I do plan on V6ing them. That's why. So I'm saving a lot. Neural Convergence sounds like human instrumentality. Uh-oh. Sakura is next, I think. Yes, Sakura is next. I'm waiting specifically. I'm waiting for Fetusa. That's why. But yeah, it's like that's what I want. Intermittent reactivation, close to human instrumentality. No. Let's see. The hit hetero quiescent. Yeah. Hit hetero quiescent signal source sends a familiar transmission once again. I'm just not playing. Everything is auto. Even the bannies. Damn. Can you see? What you're looking at is the consciousness digitalization interface, but you don't need to worry about that. Let me handle it. Your mind will be digitized into neural cloud data, just like a doll would. Oh no. This is the future, guys. Everything's going to the cloud. Deep breaths. Don't be nervous. You might feel a little sting from this. A familiar voice reverberates through my mind, the rhythmic beeping of the instruments surrounding me, lulling me into a vague drowsiness like a hypnotic metronome. So chat moving a lot. Full 120 pulls for lay. Oh. 80 in just to get Ardelia, so I think fine. Address to Azure Thunder Dragon mode. This will increase the speed and reactivation down to, I say. Then you got her weapon in 10 pulls. That's great. I haven't gotten her weapon yet. Can we put the soul in a clone? Yes. Just asking for a widower with glasses. Damn. Through the blur of the digitalization interface, I see a silhouette of gentle pink working away in front of the control panel. But Persica. Don't think unnecessary thoughts. You keep an eye on his metrics. Ah, yes. Why does this feel so familiar? Ugh. An indescribable, suffocating feeling closes in around my throat. The images before me twist and distort, as if reality itself was on the verge of collapse. Weapon banner is generous. You get so many 6 stars, and it's guaranteed. It's like, yeah, I need to roll more on it. That's because I need to roll on the character banners to get the currency to roll on it. So yeah, we'll do some rolls next time. I'd be pissed if I was digitized. Even my digital self will be too. Then they'll split you in half. They'll separate you into 2 different consciousnesses. Exile, look. You're... Commander, oh no, that's not good. Dr. Persica, stop the test immediately. Seriously, I told you not to think unnecessary thoughts. Test's done. You fish him out of the pod. Pod people. What is your thought on the Azure Thunder Dragon mode? If she's more than 30 minutes, she will die? Well, I mean, it's fine as long as you don't go over that threshold. Yeah. Be like me and get full dupe 5 stars and 4 stars before your first 6 star. Just don't put your wife inside the experiment, man. Oh no. Cause then it would just turn into Atomic Heart. Oh, by the way, if you haven't seen it, the 4th trailer, I mean not the 4th trailer, the trailer for the 4th DLC of Atomic Heart actually did drop recently. It's like it was meant to be. As the digitalization interface fades, the depressive discomfort fades like a receding tide. The peace of darkness returns for a moment before the pod's door gradually opens, and with it, streams of blinding salvation are delivered onto me. I was going to say salivation. Commander, are you alright? I'm good. Breathing's just a little difficult. Ah. Persicaria. There you go. I was trying to look at Persicaria. That's how you pronounce her name. I already like her. She looks tired and done. Perfect. So the new Lara Croft? Very culture No, I haven't. Put Wriggle into the box? Wait, what? What's up, Metal Wolf? Welcome. I'll adjust the equipment once more. We don't have much time, so we'll wait a little bit before we give it another go. I hope you'll do better this time, Commander. Dr. Persica, this isn't the Commander's fault. It's fine, Lewis. Persica's right in saying there isn't much time left. How are Groza and the others? I peek at the command terminal station not far away. The dense error message paint the screen a bloody red, leaving trails of fresh murder on the members of Gross's squad. Leader and the others are only getting worse. The virus is corroding their neural clouds. Ah. What of the Elmo? No good. Mei Ling's face darkens like an overcast sky, and I can only shake my head. A feeling of helplessness wells from deep within. Most of the Elmo's electronic controls are inoperable, but we may still work with mechanical means. Since we've not the manpower, making any precise maneuvers is simply impossible. However, I've hidden the Elmo within some ruins in the yellow zone for now. Lewis reminds me of the Nutcrackers, the movie Toys, bro. It's like, yes. What did I miss? It's like, not too much. We kind of just started. We just went over what Lewis can do. Well, we didn't get to fully see, but yeah, how she operates. Elmo Neural Cloud is destroyed. The tickle. What? Me? Mechanic destroyed him. All I can think of is Tickle Me Elmo. Oh man. You should go watch that video if you haven't seen it. When somebody just burns a Tickle Me Elmo and it starts melting and it's still trying to operate, and the way it sounds is just nightmare fuel. It's glorious. So there shouldn't be any major problems. Lewis reassures me and Mei Ling, passing me a warm drink. Commander, here's some coffee. Caffeine should help ease the discomfort from digitalization. We did not see how Lewis plays. Nova steamrolled the test map, basically. Thanks, Lewis. Right, I forgot. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm back, Commander. Mei Ling, here's your coffee. Dr. Perska, I'll leave your coffee here by the controls. Without as much as turning around, Perska continues to focus on adjusting the pod, as if the world that existed around her was of no consequence. Wow, this sure is a sophisticated cup of coffee. The froth on the top looks like a tin soldier. Phew, I could definitely use a pick-me-up. Nova, the After Coffee Dragon. I actually don't drink coffee. Yeah, like every once in a blue moon. And it's gotta be either, whatchamacallit, either French vanilla or hazelnut. That's it. After a single sip, Mei Ling's entire body freezes as her expression teeters on the brink of losing control. Uh-oh, too much caffeine? Mei Ling? I fail to immediately intuit cause and effect, only taking a swig of the liquid in my cup instinctively. A wave of overwhelming sweetness explodes within my mouth like the universe born anew, eliciting soundless protest from both my throat and taste buds. I got careless. Nova, what? Absorbs caffeine, energy drink? Actually, yes, that's true. I put caffeine powder in water bottles. It's fine, Mei Ling. You can spit it out. What is this? It's like mop water with enough sugar to kill an elephant. Damn. Eh? Oh. Sorry, I instinctively made them according to Dr. Persica's taste. This sweetness, it's been a while. Commander, I'm amazed you can swallow that with a normal look on your face. I've had a lot of coffee like this before. Commander? No, it's nothing. Something that I should have been able to easily say remains lodged inside my throat, impossible to cough up. Astronova energy drinks, 3 times the caffeine in Tori. I forgot what I was going to say now. No matter how I delve into the dusty corners of my memory, I fail to grasp the reason that should be so obvious. A now erased shadow of something is entrenched in my memory. Enough chit-chat. I had to look over your data. Congratulations, Commander. Your data meets the minimum requirements for digitalization. Just the minimum. It's like not even recommended? Damn, can only play in 1080. We did have a minor incident just now, but it shouldn't interfere with your digitalization. Of course, if you don't want to feel that pain again, don't let your mind wander through during the process. Persica puts down her terminal, downing the much too sweet coffee as if replenishing energy after using up too much of her brain power. Amazing. I stare into Persica, waiting for her to finish her coffee. She seems to pick up on my intent. What is it? Give it to me straight, Doc. Tell me why Groza's squad and the Elmo were infected with the virus while out in the field. Tell me why you made your way here. She ordered her Starbucks, 10 times extra pump on the hazel syrup. The protagonist Halo activate. The moment we restored power, you contacted us directly and even came here in person. That just isn't how you do things, Persica. Especially considering my current situation, you shouldn't be showing up here. How much has the infection progressed? Only up to level 2, no contact with 3 yet. Karalik and Kolfin are getting the worst of it, damn. Their infection rates have both passed 30%, and they'll probably start intermittently shutting down soon. Then they'll go into sleep mode. Got it. Persica puts down her mug, sighing deeply. A week ago, 16 Lab observed a special virus that targets dull neural clouds. No artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. It propagates extremely quickly, replicating by assimilating, absorbing, or replicating the data of dolls or AI. 16 Lab has given it the name of Entropy. Entropy? That matches its behavior as you've described it. Can it be removed? Not as of right now. 16 Lab, IOP, and 42 Lab, which Lewis is stationed at, are researching antivirus programs and firewalls. Oh, I remember now. I installed Covain, but Enfield is eating all my time. The factory must grow. It's like, we'll get to Code Vein eventually, don't worry. Just waiting on some mods. Some more mods. But this virus internally evolves according to the data it consumes. And the form it takes in every doll is unique. Researching every instance would be a Sisyphean. There we go. Sisyphean? Yeah. Not sure if it's Sisyphean or Sisyphean task. If we could find the source and reverse engineer... yes, that's one way. That's also where this piece of equipment comes in. Lewis will explain the rest. A weapon anti-android? Or is it the Norsean antivirus? The guy with the... What? Gigantic rock? It's the, what was it called? The freaking Morris worm. The virus that almost destroyed the internet. It's like, look it up. It's pretty funny. You're the one accountable for this. It's your job. Persica returns to her coffee, closing her eyes and giving Lewis the floor. Still remember can't pass one of 3, what? Last main story boss? Oh. What's up, Robo? Yo. It was not the I love you virus? No. I think the funny thing about that story was like their intentions were good, but the virus just, the Morris worm just decided it was gonna do what it was gonna do. It worked, but it worked too well. Where do I even start? Commander, have you heard of the Magrazia cloud? No, I have not. Magrazia cloud? Some kind of super advanced cloud storage? Owned by Google. That interpretation isn't necessarily wrong. The Magrazia cloud is a super server that 42 Lab, where I currently am, is working on. With some fees and somewhat complex request process, governments, enterprises, and individuals can all use it to store and process data. This, of course, includes 42 Lab's core project, Project NeuroCloud, which is inexplicably linked with us dolls. Now the malware came with Windows 11 for free. Oh no, that is definitely true. Windows 11 is pretty bad right now. They have had such a terrible launch. So many problems, and some people's Windows 11 won't even boot. So many emergency patches. Project NeuroCloud, the study and backup of doll neuroclouds. This project is related to you, no? They're trying to use AI to fix... Yes, it's funny. There's just so many things they tried to pack into 11. That's why. Instead of just waiting and letting Windows 10 just have its life cycle, you know, a little bit longer, maybe a year or two. But no, they just wanted to rush 11 out, and this is what's going on right now. I suppose I'm a founding member of 42 Lab. Project NeuroCloud was named by me and an acquaintance. 16 Lab is nominally subordinate to 42 Lab, but isn't under its management. No wonder you're so invested. There's been a hitch with Project NeuroCloud. Project NeuroCloud's research has long since been finished, and all the data should have been sealed in Magrazia by 42 Lab. But what went wrong? The co-pilot is a goldmine for hackers. Damn. It's like, yeah, like I said, just so many holes that they need to patch and take care of before things get worse. But the origin of the virus, as determined by 42 Lab's investigation, was Magrazia. Considering the traits of the virus, it's likely directly linked to Project NeuroCloud. 42 Lab deliberated on how to handle the situation, but they're leaning towards directly resetting the server. Oh no, destroying all the corroded data and neuroclouds. Brutal. Yes, but Dr. Persica doesn't agree with such measures. She suggested entering the cloud to collect the virus's source code to assist in the development of an antivirus. There aren't many supporters of this option in 42 Lab, though. Sending dolls or AI into the belly of the beast is tantamount to suicide. Yes, See, everyone's doing it. Let's use AI to fix the AI. However, considering the importance of the data that's stored in Magrasia, doing a full reset is an option they've not come to terms with either. Consciousness digitalization, I see now. So you plan to have a human enter the virus-ridden Magrasia in a doll's place? Human consciousnesses are more resilient than the doll's neural cloud and can theoretically resist the virus for a short period. But they're only more resilient. The damage caused by a major infection could be more severe than what a doll would sustain. This is actually true. You can technically be hacked. Remember, your brain runs on electromagnetic pulses. There was an anime just recently. I watched it all too. What's the name of it? Oh no, it's right there. I can't think of the name of the anime. But with that exact situation, it'll come to me randomly. It's really good too, and it's an original anime. So it's dangerous for dolls to come, so they sent main character with a bunch of dolls. Bravo, yes. So, Commander, you can turn down this request. How long can Groza and the others hold out with the way things are going now? I look at Persica. Only she can give me an answer for questions of a technical nature. If they remained in sleep mode, 3 days. 1 day otherwise. After a day, the virus will enter their level 3, and their neural data will be rewritten by the virus. Then Leader and the others will never... The decision is yours. The risks are massive, and if you say no, I'll immediately leave to pursue another solution. I object. The unpowered metal door is shoved open, and Groza stumbles into the ops room with her exhausted frame in tow. Leader, you can't be moving about right now. I'm all right. Commander, I object to you entering the neural cloud. Don't take risks for us. You have more important... But then, Leader, you and the others will... The commander's safety is more important. Persica, I have one more question. Go ahead. Why me? The official answer? Not every human is fit to enter the neural cloud. Mental fortitude and a strong will are necessary for consciousness digitalization. The not-so-official answer? Well, this isn't a request from 42 Lab or 16 Lab, but a personal one from me. I need someone I can trust. Because I promised 2 important friends that I would protect Project NeuroCloud, Magrasia, and things adjacent. Of course, there is another reason. I need someone who can cooperate with Lewis in the cloud. With Lewis? As a member of 42 Lab, Lewis possesses a certain level of permissions in the cloud. For various reasons, her viral resistance is stronger than the average doll's. As Lewis's former superior, you should be able to work with her well enough, yes? After they found out in a PET scan a person thinking about the Pink Floyd, the wall, and they could read it. Oh yeah. I mean, with all the AI and newer technology popping up, it's only a matter of time. I mean, NASA is already is it NASA or Tesla? I think it's Tesla. They're working on the pretty much the prosthetics and things that you can move with your mind to help people. So yeah, that's actually always been a thing for a while. It's just that you're seeing it more and more now. Huh? Oh, I understand. Commander, in my current state, What do you think would happen if I lost all my dolls in the yellow zone? But if I were to lose you, I might very well have nothing. Not even the ability to leave with the Elmo. Since every path is filled with risk, I'll simply choose the one that aligns with my ideals most. Tesla monkeys? Don't forget about these poor creatures that died from over at ADS. Oh no. Nova the Azure Dragons evolve into Nova the Toy Azure Dragon. That's right, we're gonna patch ourselves in. Like like reboot. Perska, I trust that you have prepared sufficient compensation. Naturally. I'll accept this request. Very well. This might be a personal request, but the Magrazia Cloud is still subject to 42 Lab and IOP supervision. I don't think I need to elaborate on how sensitive your identity is. I am honored to be the center of attention for so many. So, you'll need to enter the Neural Cloud with a disguise. You'll have to take the role of someone else, so no one finds out you are who you are. It just so happens that Lewis and I have found someone in 42 Lab's database with the exact same name as you. The exact same? Yes, a coincidence to be sure, but a welcome one. Wait, what? Wouldn't you say so, Lewis? Or did they just, like, make this ahead of time themselves? Yeah, what a coincidence. Yeah, okay, I was about to say. Are you absolutely sure it's a coincidence? Perska does not grace my quip with a reply, only placing a silver pin in my hand. In this pin is a fabricated ID that will allow you to be seen as someone else entirely in the cloud. But you'll have to watch your speech and mannerisms. From now on, you're to be referred to as the Professor. That's Dr. Professor to you. High guard. What are they guarding on high? Project NeuroCloud's Professor Nova. Oh no. Gather round, class. You finna learn today. Turbulent Cloud.
Good job.
Their player base is consisting of 0 players. So, low guard. Gotcha. Nova the Professor Azure Dragon. In a billowing tide of zeros and ones, the shapes of the world twist and transform into visceral shards. It's like, so this is what digitalization looks like. My body is ripped apart and put back together by formless forces. String theory, like a black hole. My consciousness drifting between my husk and the streams of data like a leaf upon the wind. Even the rhythm of breathing seems like a foreign thing now, left upon some faraway boundary beyond one's reach. I think there was a theory, actually, speaking of which, that that's what black holes really are. They're portals into other planes of existences. Is this the world that dolls see? This is worse than a hangover. That coffee lunatic didn't tell me I'd have to go through this. The moment I fully lose control of my body, a warm pair of hands land on my arm. Professor, can you hear me? Don't think about how data breathes or what shape your body feels like it's in. Just leave it to instinct. As Lewis urges me, I take a deep breath, forcing myself to calm down. The tearing pain recedes like an ebbing tide and the discomfort about my body eases greatly. I don't want to go through that ever again. My body still feels a little unwieldy. Looks like I'll need a little time to adjust. You don't seem very much impacted, Lewis. My neurocloud is made of data in the first place. I don't need a conversion process. That makes sense. And it's not my first time in neurocloud, or not my first time in the cloud. As a 42 lab manager, I often find myself between the two worlds. I see. How is it working at 42 lab? I thought you would have returned to being a toy designer after leaving Griffin. That's an interesting concept, what she just said, though. She said, like, between two worlds. I guess it really is a whole different world, like, to them. Like, our world is different to their digital world that they're used to. Eh? Well, it wasn't quite what I expected, but some of the projects I've worked on in 42 Lab are related to toys. My skills haven't dulled one bit either. If you want, I could give you a couple of new toys, Professor. Really? I might have to ask you to design a few toys for my girls when this is done. I'd be more than happy. ID verified, 42 Lab, Professor Nova. ID verified, 42 Lab, doll researcher, Lewis. Active defense systems disengaged. Welcome to the Magrazia Cloud. Oh? Looks like we'll have to go through this lengthy tunnel. Your neural data is more or less stable now. In approximately 3 minutes, we'll enter the Magrazia Cloud for real. Lewis hesitates for a moment. She takes a deep breath, taking hold of my hand with a weighty motion. Please be careful, Professor. If things are looking bad, immediately log out and leave the rest to me. But what if you can't log out? Humans are resistant to the virus, but there's a limit to everything. Don't push yourself. Don't worry, I know my limits. We've got this. Remember, your safety always comes first. Understood. What is that? Eh? I look towards the tunnel's end with Lewis. A strange purple light rushes towards us like a tidal wave, consuming the formerly methodical data streams. A data surge? Why is it here at the end of the tunnel? Hold on to my hand, Professor. I do as she bids, trying to stabilize myself with Lewis's help. In but a moment, a raging data surge sweeps over us, swallowing us whole. Is this like a... Is this a... Are they personifying a, I don't know if that's the correct word, but trying to give us a representation of like a DDoS attack? Because that's what they are. They're just torrents and overloads of data. Yeah, this is bad. Professor, don't let go. Ah! Lewis? Lewis! The furious wave tears us apart. I reach out desperately for Lewis, but the only thing my fingers touch are cold, icy shards of data. Her silhouette drifts further and further away in the purple tide until she disappears completely. Lewis, where are you? Malevolent purple data clouds my vision as twisted data presses down on my mind, making it a struggle to even move. Damn it! Persica! Can you hear me? Persica! Lewis, answer me! I am only met with a dismay-inspiring busy tone. Neither Persica nor Lewis answer my call. What are you? An eerie voice pierces through the silent air, and an icy dread closes in on me. Who's there? Who are you? Why have you come? Are you that person? I try to establish the source of the sound, but there's no footing to be found in the endless streams. Lewis's voice is nowhere to be found, and I can't feel the presence of a single living thing next to me. Answer me. Who are you? When you're in the cloud, this is who you are. Do not ever forget that you are the professor. I am the professor. Professor Nova. An uncomfortable atmosphere fills the void, like the calm before the storm. I am seized by a sense of foreboding. I instinctively raise an arm, trying to fend off the unknown. The professor. Huh. Found you. Professor, welcome to a world of data. Before I can react, a wild surge of data pounces on me like a great beast, carrying me into a bottomless abyss. My body is torn apart as my consciousness scatters in the stream, like my soul being flayed away from my body, plunging into endless darkness. Damn it, my body, I can't. I'm Omega, an Autobot. And whatchamacallit, all I can think of is Transformers. Surges of data collide with my consciousness, and I begin to lose grip of myself, falling into nothingness, and the world begins to blur. There is no place for me here. Have to find an exit. Where's Lewis? Where's the end of the tunnel? Who exactly am I? Uh-oh. When you start losing sense of self, that's it. Omega's on the roleplay server. That's where all the fun is. Consciousness comes and goes in the rapids of data, sometimes clear and sometimes murky. Finally, darkness arrives. Just as I'm about to be consumed by the waters, a familiar pink light pierces the gloom, tightly wrapping itself around me. There you are. Hold on to my hand. The voice is gentle and familiar, carrying with it the faint scent of coffee and a certain wildflower. Just who? No matter who it is, they would be my saving grace before I fade away. It's so good to see you again. Neural cocoon, initialize. You... who... I fully black out, entering an endless silent sleep. Oh no, we went into sleep mode. In our darkness hour. The dark hour. Persona 3. After some time, a soft sensation wakes me from the darkness. Come, smile with me. Come, embrace me. You said to me that you would be forever by my side. I don't know, I guess she's singing. I mean, because the musical note. So I let the flowers blossom and cast my seeds to the sky of Magrasia. The gentle sound of singing stirs a familiar feeling in me, pristine as a tranquil stream. Where am... I try to open my eyes, but am only greeted by darkness. Oh, you're awake. Don't be hasty. Your visual module isn't completely synced yet. Just a moment. A warm beam of light caresses my face, finally landing softly upon my eyes. All right, try opening your eyes now. I follow the voice's guidance, slowly opening my eyes. Light slips in through the gaps, and the digitalized world gradually becomes clear. Can you see? The source of the voice helps me up, and the world finally comes into vision as I adjust to the stinging light. Thanks. Huh? Per... Persica? No, no, wait. Who are you? Wow, she looks very different. Pff, I never imagined you'd make such an expression. The pink-haired girl before me was nothing short of identical to the Persica I am so familiar with in appearance and garb. But judging from the fact that she seemed well-adjusted, had prim and proper clothing, and had a different build altogether, I could never be more certain that they weren't the same person. It's like, yeah. If Dr. Persica knew what you were thinking right now, she'd send the contents of her mug straight into your face. Nice to meet you, Professor. I am an AI research doll designed by Dr. Persica based on herself. My name is Persicaria. It's the coffee addicted eye. I'll be aiding you in resolving this virus crisis. A doll designed by Persica? Certainly a departure from some of the other dolls I'm familiar with. I am the result of an early collaboration between Dr. Persica and another professor. I embody some of their more special beliefs. My field of study is artificial intelligence, after all. It would follow that I'm different from the other dolls you've seen. I wasn't told I would have further support before I entered the cloud. Sus. I am acting on my own volition. Dr. Persica was not made aware. I mean, AI is supposed to learn and do things, on its own. So, but, okay. But given the situation, she could be the virus in disguise. I thought this was the best course of action. You are not a professional researcher hailing from 42 Lab and are bound to be unfamiliar with the environment here. You know who I am? Good thing I'm a Cybertronian. I only know that you are a trusted friend of Dr. Persica. That is enough for me. I hear the piercing busy tone once again, while speaking to this doll who calls herself Persicaria. I attempt to contact Persica and Lewis on the outside again, receiving no response. When you entered the cloud, the virus interfered with the transport pathways. She is sus among us, definitely. Communication between here and the outside world has been totally cut off. I cannot contact Dr. Persica either. Even the logout portal has been forcibly sealed shut by the virus. I knew it. Trapped here forever. I attempt to go through the steps of logging out like I was taught before entering. We sword art now. Just as the doll before me says, though the system fails to respond. I know that my word alone is hardly persuasive, but you must believe me, Professor. The doll named Persicaria takes my hand, her voice pleading. You're similar in appearance, but your disposition sure is different from hers. Whether it's because you just saved me, my lack of other options, or my straight-up intuition, I'll be in your care, Persicaria. Yes, thank you for your trust, Professor. Right. Have you seen this other doll? Her name is Lewis. And there was a strange voice in the tunnel, too. Was that you? Lewis. I didn't think it would be her. Regrettably, I can't say I've come into contact with either Lewis or the voice you speak of. It was a critical situation, and I only found you amidst the streams. Considering that the tunnel's exit was scrambled by the data streams, Lewis could have been sent to another sector. Far from a fantastic start. Lewis is quite familiar with the cloud, though. She'll likely be fine. I'll be keeping an eye out for Lewis's whereabouts as I assist you. Please do not worry. Be not afraid. Got it. Sword Art Online virus invaded the world as well. I'm starting to... Not starting. I can't remember if someone knows, but it wasn't... Well, it was speculated that... Didn't they say... what was it? Yeah, didn't Excel World take place in the same... It was the same universe, if I remember correctly. And it took place, like, what was it, years after Sword Art, I believe? I want more Excel World. So how do you suggest we begin our investigation on the virus? We'll need to ascertain exactly how dangerous the virus is and gather some information about the current state of the cloud. We do have an opportunity available. I can sense a large aggregation of operands ahead of us, most likely a nearby sector. If we speak to the agents there, we should be able to acquire some clues. Sector? What are those? And agents? Sectors are the regional units that Magrasia is composed of, each containing data of enterprises, groups, and even individuals. You can think of them as cities, each with different cultures. That's right, it was a game too. But no, I'm talking about the anime. Yeah, the anime came before the game did. Agents are a catch-all term for AI programs in the cloud. The term includes both artificial intelligence and dull neural clouds. In collaboration with various enterprises, we provide customized agents for the clients of every leased sector. The agents are then used for research and data management purposes. The indigenous people of this world, I suppose. The Rossum sector is up ahead. Though the operand fluctuations here are very strange. They must be under a virus attack, no doubt. Yeah, you. No, we don't know for sure yet. But still. Allow me to share what I can observe with you. Persicaria taps lightly, and a moving image unfurls before me. The strange purple organism flails its tentacles, bringing ruin however it pleases, sending fragments of data scattering in all directions. Purple tentacle monster. Agents desperately flee from ruin to ruin, their despaired cries shattering the cloud's usual silence. Whoa, the firewall's been breached! Help! Someone save us! My leg! It hurts! I can't move! Don't worry, I'll help you. The firewall in this sector has been breached already. If this continues, the agents will be devoured. The tool Dr. Persica gave me are for extracting data from virus-afflicted corpses, right? Yes. Only by destroying actual virus entities can we safely extract core data. If we were to play it safe, we could instead find entities that strayed from the rest of the group. If that's the case, there's only one thing left to do. I check my sidearm, so I pull out my gun. I check out my sidearm. It's cold metal, still realistic to the touch, even in the cloud. A reassuring sense of familiarity. That's too funny. No matter what world, I still know how to use my gun. Come with me, Persicaria, if you want to live. Eh? Wait. Already on the move. Though you were never one to hesitate on such matters. Is it good to fight alongside? It is good to fight alongside you again, Professor Nova. What is that? That's what viruses look like. Wait, do I get to... No. Wait, where's... Okay. No, okay. They don't let you use her, sadly. Very well, then. Time to just kill them all. Good. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's go, Bernie dolls. Oh, oops. She was a Bernie doll. Let's do that. No, that's good. Let's do that. Okay. Entropic. Attacks bypass low cover protection, but the unit is also unable to benefit from low cover protection. That's funny. A virus buster squad. Huh, too. What's up, Ramon? It's like, how you doing today? Having a good... Yes, it's still Tuesday. Having a good Tuesday. I had to look at the time. Having a good Tuesday, that's good. Everyone, leave me go. No, I'm not leaving you behind. A crippled agent holds her maimed leg in her arms. Coiled up beneath the remnants of a building, damn. Her friend is putting her all into rescuing her, but she can do precious little to move aside the colossal collapsed wall before her. Futilely, there we go. Clawing away at its chunks. Words. Help! No, I have to pick up my weapon. My hand's shaking. What do we do? Someone, please help us. Screech. Someone, please! As the purple creature winds up with its tentacles and prepares to tear the agent asunder, my bullet accurately strikes the end of its limb, spraying twisted fragments of code into the air. Scream! Pick up your weapon. Protect yourself. Huh? Eh? Alsvid. With blade in hand, Persicaria covers the agent with one hand, cleaving the virus apart with the other. The creature's body shatters into countless shards, fading into motes of scattered data in the air. Oh, eh? The monster, it's gone. Everyone, have a look at the message sent via public channels. Those who are wounded but can still move immediately relocate to location A1. It's currently free of virus activity. Those who are not wounded, pick up your weapons. Protect those among you who cannot move freely, as well as yourselves. We will handle the virus. Our commands spread through public frequencies in the form of data, instilling an iota of order in the previously chaotic sector. Some agents begin to respond to my commands, converging on the assembly point. But many agents are still yet to recover from their terror. The agents in this sector all look like children. Animal ears, too. I mean, Persicaria and, Persica, they... I don't think animal people exist. What the heck? Interesting. What is Persica and Persica? Those are these children's neural dampers. They're used to secure and control their neural growth. Are you alright? No. Don't hurt me. It's alright. Come. Have these operans. Persicaria crouches, summoning a gentle white light in her palm. The soothing operants flow into the agent's wounds. With a few flashes, the agent's damaged leg visibly mends. As the pieces of data fall back into place, the agent's expression goes from one of pain to one of calm. Those monsters. Scary. Everyone's... It's alright. It's over. What's your name? I'm H3061. Who are you? We're here to help out the Cloud. See who I have here? This is Project Neural Cloud's professor. Professor? Are you the professor? As the little agent looks at me expectantly, I lightly nod as a peculiar sense of responsibility arises from deep down. Yes, I am. Hooray! It's the professor! Everyone, it's the professor! Project Neural Cloud's professor! The public channel, previously swelling with despair, suddenly erupts with a rippling shout. The Professor Lewis told us about! It's the professor! He's here to help! The professor's here! Everyone, listen to the professor's orders! How thy foe know thy friend? Oh, know thy foe, know thy friend. The sector leaps into exact, rigorous action, departing from its chaos just a moment ago. The agents follow the orders dutifully, moving methodically, actively striking back at the scattered virus entities as they turn the situation on its head. These agents. The agents have always admired humans, and 42 Lab's professor is nothing short of a legend here. Our entrance into the sector just then has already convinced many of them with action. I just didn't think they would believe me to be the professor so quickly. They read your signature. In the Cloud, signatures are a core part of identifying what something is. The agents are moving towards A1. There are 5 entropics remaining, and they seem to have caught on to our plans. They're approaching the group of agents. Intercept them before they get in range. Understood. We move quickly, traversing the sector's ruins. I fire shots towards the sky, the bullets trails shining like flares that draw the virus's attention. They're on the move in the back next to us. 2 o'clock. It should be able to pierce through at this range. With Persicaria's guidance, I gradually grasp combat in the Cloud. The Cloud simulates the real world using operands. Both offense and defense are directly related to operands. Bomb. Just as I imagined, the bullet pierces the building before me, scorching a lethal hit on the virus behind it. Scoring. I think I said scorching. Scoring. 1 left, then... Watching as Persicaria easily takes down 2 other entropics, I immediately begin the search for our final target. Shriek. Professor, careful. Now wielding both blades, Persicaria swiftly takes the position in front of me. With a great commotion, a pair of tentacles penetrate the wall, striking up sparks against her blades. The same tactics I used. Get back. I pull the trigger several times, laying down covering fire as we retreat. Boom. With another fierce strike, the wall crumbles into operand dust, revealing the final virus' twisted visage. This one's different from the others. It has a degree of intelligence. Uh-oh. The AI is learning. There's an incredible amount of data inside it, so its behavioral patterns are more complex. Professor, watch out! Boom. The wall before us fully collapses, unable to sustain blow after blow. Persicaria grabs my coat, pulling me away from danger in the nick of time. The virus's tentacles sweep forward like whips, leaving hideous marks upon the floor. Scree. The tentacles strike at us with the storm's fury, forcing us back. Fast, ferocious, multiple simultaneous angles of approach. If these weren't tentacles, but bullets. This feeling is oddly familiar. A strange sensation arises and my mind can't help but wander. No, she can't be here. She's with Frostfall. Persicaria, I'll bait its attacks. You find a moment to strike. Professor? All right, please be careful. I quickly move from cover to cover, evading while ducking and rolling. I pull the trigger, attracting the virus's attention with a hail of bullets. Its body contorts as it turns to me, drawing back its tentacles to either side of its body like coiled springs. Professor, look out! Boom. That was close. A razor-sharp tentacle brushes past my face, leaving a minuscule wound from which operands begin to bleed. But that moment of distraction determined the battle's outcome. Scree? It seems to notice that something is amiss, quickly turning about. Persicaria had already approached like a ghost, placing her hand upon its head and directing a white stream of data into its core. Global intrusion, initiate. Basically, it's just, ah! It's shrieking. The virus's body unceasingly writhes and convulses as the white stream of data flows into it from Persica's palm, as if it were suffering great pain. Apologies. With a flash of steel, Persicaria's blade accurately severs all of the virus's tentacles. Its body laden with wounds, the entropic falls to the ground like a sack of potatoes, no longer able to act. Target incapacitated. Data remains intact. Professor, now it's time. I quickly produce the instrument Persica prepared for extracting data, stabbing it into the virus's body. The device boots up with a humming sound, extracting data like a fluid as the progress bar quickly fills up. Looks like Persica's gadget works fine. Virus analysis complete. Data insufficient. Encrypted module detected. Decryption complete. Experimental serial number SIC-012. On semi-biological carapace. Yes. Carapaces. And bionic brains. I think it's... Not sure how to pronounce it. Artificial blood and prosthetic heart research priorities. The virus is actually another string of data? Semi-biological carapaces. Carapace... damn it. And pain similar to a human's. This data is so familiar. Oh, it is. That was I think that was part of Florence's story, where the crazy wheelchair girl created that program where, what was it? Where what Florence was actually able to feel pain, if I remember correctly. Yeah. If that's what they're referencing. Another even stronger sensation of familiarity arrives, a feeling that this virus isn't a simple string of malicious code, but a T-doll holding a shotgun. Just who are you? Even your combat style is the same as hers. Uh-oh. Professor, you are back. Everyone missed you. Bleh. Talking all proper really does suck. Lind. Oh, that's right. Okay. Lind can feel pain. That's right. She can. That was part of her story. Those were the experiments that they were doing on Lind at that facility. It even talks like Lind. It hurts. I can't move. This body's a pain in the ass. Yeah, this is Lind. But it's alright. We'll meet again soon. Professor, careful. The formerly immobilized virus begins to struggle, swinging a regrown tentacle at it. Persicaria is a step ahead, pinning the creature to the ground and driving a blade into its core, ending its existence. Persicaria, you're here too. Professor. With a final cryptic laugh, the virus's body fades into particles. Its data signature finally disappears, the creature's existence spent. Target, signal lost. It's gone for good. Looks like this job won't be so easy. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, because Lin can feel pain. No, there's no response from the system. Nothing from either Miss Lewis or the commander. Even my permissions are locked down. Has the cloud become a black box yet again? Lebanus, how's the situation with 42 Lab? They've detected the changes in the cloud too. Your smoke and mirrors might not do the job for much longer. I think it's a bow. It could be a hair accessory. That's what I think it is. It just really looks like fox ears or something. Now that I'm looking at her here. Perhaps canceling this mission is the safest option. With perms locked down, we can't initiate a forced logout from the outside. If we unplug the pod... No. Yeah, I'm about to say that's going to be the end of us. If the pod malfunctions, the commander's consciousness won't be able to return to reality. It might even be confined to the clouds forever. Yay, I'll be immortal. But how? Then the commander... Then we become T-Doll. Or just float around the network forever. I mean, that's what Darcher was doing until she was able to get back to her body. There's nothing we can currently do. I've tried every backup communications protocol we have, even 16 Labs emergency channels. None of them worked. The cloud is sealed better than we imagine. Or maybe the virus is strengthening itself. He only have himself. Yes, he only have himself to rely on in there. All we can do is believe in him. A deathly silence sinks over the room, the red lights upon the screen blinking like frantic heartbeats. Lebanus, help tie down the people at 42 Lab for me. Mei-Ling, keep an eye on the commander's metrics. And tell Groza to prepare to survey the surroundings. I've got a bad feeling. Professor, please respond. Professor, can you read me? This is Lewis. No matter how many times Lewis calls, the only answer she receives from her terminal is silence, with the occasional low hum of the data streams. No good. I can't get through to either the professor or Dr. Persica. Just what happened back in the tunnel. I'm not quite where I expected to arrive. And the person who interfered in there. Oh, and there's the virus too. What do I do? The sudden turn of events throws Lewis into a panic. She paces back and forth in the empty wilderness, balling her hands into fists and trying to restore order in her mind. She takes a deep breath and slaps her own cheeks sharply, forcing herself to calm down. I'm not sure if I pronounced that Nord or Yord. It might be Njord as well too. The Nord sector should be right up ahead. I'm sure the professor is trying to gather intelligence and meet up with me. So I should just do the same as the professor, Lewis's steps gradually slow, looking at the sector before her in disbelief. Are you kidding me? This is the Nord sector, right? Well then, A great opening had been torn open in the once formidable sector walls, constructed brick by brick from data. Its edges are broken and dilapidated, as if gnawed upon by some titanic beast. Purple entropic fluid seeps from the gaps. The fallen bodies of viruses litter the ground, the gnarled remnants of their tentacles still lightly convulsing. Countless agents are strewn about the place, their bodies frozen like puppets cut from their strings. Terror is writ over many of their faces. Everyone. Lewis quickly approaches, gradually surveying the surroundings. She carefully navigates the virus's remains, scanning the destroyed sector. The formerly prosperous digital avenues covered with cracks, the buildings that once were thoroughly toppled. Slumbering or dead agents can be seen around every bend and corner, filling the air with an indescribable heaviness. Operants all drained, data all consumed, and everyone's neural clouds. Can anyone hear me? Anyone. Doesn't matter who. Big sis, you're finally here. Yes, I'm here. Don't be scared. I'll find a way to save you. Here, let me take a look at your wounds. Hold on. Hearing that there are still agents remaining in the sector, Lewis rushes to the little agent's side without hesitation. She crouches down next to them, lightly propping up their broken body. The agent's lower body had already been grievously damaged, with operants still flowing from the wounds. Even at this moment, the little agent still holds on to a tattered doll for dear life. Big sis, your doll protected me. Why is it so cold? Why can't I lift my hand? Big sis, where are you? I can't see you. It's all right. Close your eyes and rest a little. I'll be here. I'll be with you. I think they're in bad shape. I'll transfer you some operants. Hold on, okay? Lewis's hand lightly brushes away the dust and code fragments on the agent's face, trickling her own operants in to try and stabilize the agent's neural cloud. But it did little good against the severity of the situation, and the agent's signs of life only continued to slip away. When I wake up, could you take me to see your new toys? It's been so long, big sis. Everyone wants to see your toys. It's so cold. I'm so tired, big sis. The agent's hand falls to the ground, powerless. She lies in Lewis's lap, silent. Yeah, I will. Sleep. Leave the rest to me. They've gone to the cloud in the sky. Lewis picks up the toy on the ground, placing it back in the agent's hands. She breathes in deeply, fighting back the tears and turning back towards the ruins. Stop hiding. You might look a little different, but you're nothing but the same. I know you're hiding in the liquid entropy. Show yourself. Shriek. There we go, they actually made noise. A sinister purple fluid appears from under the ground, squirming as if it were alive. Dozens of virus entities emerge from within, their tentacles flailing in the air as they fully surround Lewis. Their bodies gleam with a strange light. In their eyes is a burning hunger for Lewis's neural cloud. Like zombies. Brains. I'm genuinely, seriously angry. I'm never, ever going to forgive you. For these children, for their cloud, I won't let you harm anyone else. Oh. I thought that was like the cutscene or something. It was because the mouse was down here. Get him. So much fire. Derek special. They have to hold off for 3 turns or just kill everything. I mean, they're going for the kill stuff. No, Sharky's son. Next. Lewis grips her LMGs tightly, its muzzle spewing great tongues of fire, sending bullets forth like rain. Hellfire. The horde around her emits an ear-splitting shriek, madly swinging their tentacles in an attempt to break through her defenses. Lewis is a step faster, dodging an incoming attack with a sidestep. She sprays her weapon, turning the closest virus into Swiss cheese. Liquid entropy spills forth, corroding the ground and filling the air with the putrid smell of data breakdown. Ow! I still got scratched. Now she's infected. It's over. No, I won't have time to gather any data at all on the virus like this. There's just too many of them. Lewis clenches her teeth. Her operands were being consumed far too quickly in continued combat. But neither her emotions nor logic would allow her to back down. None of you are leaving this place alive. Lewis avoids another attack with practiced movements, reaching out and grabbing a tentacle. If it's too much consumption, then screw the gun. Screw the rules. Don't underestimate the strength of a toy designer. Andrew looks like, what? Lewis easily throws the man-sized virus into the air like a shot put ball. Not sure how to pronounce that, but yes, it's doing that. Whatever noise that was. The entropic lands with a great impact in the middle of the pack, causing a degree of chaos among them. They're like, oh shoot, man down. Neural limiters removed. Let's get it over with. With concern for her own safety discarded, Lewis turns the fight into a slaughter. That should be all of them. Lewis scans her surroundings as she catches her breath. The viruses had all been taken down, save for a scarce few incapacitated on the ground, their tentacles powerlessly twitching as they hum weakly. It's finally over. Ah, that hurts. At least I didn't use much ammo. Now, if I gather some data from these viruses, that should help with developing an antivirus quickly. The professor's still waiting for me. I'd better hurry up. All right, let's start with you. Lewis leans down by the closest virus, taking out the sampling instrument Dr. Persica provided and preparing to use it on the virus. Did I just hear... I think it's cursing at her. Or it's just random garbled data. Lewis? Uh-oh. They're evolving. Lewis takes an immediate step back, almost dropping the instrument in her hand. The virus's snarling grows clearer, carrying a bizarre familiarity. Lewis, you're back. Low-order entropics can talk? That's funny because LOE pronounced low as well too. Huh. Its voice glows clearer and clearer, no longer simple growling. It calls out with a twisted voice, suffused with the echoes of something. Lewis begins to fall into a daze. The voices twist and transform in her head, turning into a gloomy, introverted, and ever so slightly lazy voice, Lind. Everyone's been waiting for you. I've been waiting for a long time. The newest mecha model. Help me design one, Lewis. Or... no, this is a different one. Okay. Plus that font was in green. Yeah, Lynn's was in like magenta before, or purple. Mecha? No. This voice is... Croquet's? Lewis's eyes opened wide, staring straight at the virus's remnants. It had already been destroyed, though. So where was the sound coming from? Now a different color font. Oh, Lewis, you're back. Wanna go poke around in the sector next door? I've made a couple of new discoveries. Don't give in to the temptations. I know, right? Saul. Firewall established. Verifying. Running search. Lewis, do you need my help with analyzing the virus's data? You? All of this? No, it can't be possible. How are you... Lewis's voice begins to tremble. She takes a few steps back, her gaze gliding across the dissipated virus's data fragments on the ground. Before Lewis's very eyes, the remnants on the ground begin to morph, taking on the shape of various people. It's a shapeshifter, too. Lewis, why are you just standing around? Everyone's been waiting for you. Come on, we've got a cloud to rebuild. You're... It can't be. Professor? That's impossible. What the hell are you? Nothing is impossible. Come home with us. Lewis, we're all waiting for you. Boom. An indigo beam of light suddenly burst forth in the shadows, penetrating Lewis's chest. Uh-oh. The sudden pain makes her jolt as her vision starts to blur. Huh? What? Why does it hurt so much? Uh-oh. That's not good. Professor, we're about 30 minutes out from our target. Let's rest here for now. While physical limitations such as stamina may not exist here in the cloud, one can still feel fatigue. You're right. Let's stop here for now. We'll continue in 10 minutes. If the operant spike in that area really was caused by combat, then it likely would have been Lewis in combat, or a sector under attack from the viruses. No matter the cause, we must make sure that we are prepared. Here, try this. Maple coffee chocolate made from operants. They'll aid with recovery. That actually sounds pretty decent. Maple coffee chocolate. Persicaria passes me delicately packaged chocolate. The word Choco is printed on it with in an extravagant font. Choco? Is that the brand? Reminds me of a doll who's fond of these. I'm pretty sure that's Lind. Once again, she likes candy and sweets. Yeah. I take a bite. The aroma of chocolate and baked coffee beans blooms in my mouth, immediately waking my taste buds as a warm stream of operants flows into my neural cloud. A sweetness as intense as syrup quickly washes away the chocolate's richness, making me frown for a moment. It's an oddly familiar sensation. This amount of sugar, you sure do take after Persica. I'm still rather reserved in comparison to her. Though I did add 10 more sugars to my coffee recently. The taste isn't the important thing, though. The operants inside can quickly repair minor damage to neural clouds. It's like the bottom line, sugar good. That did the job. Thanks, Persicaria. I flexed my arms and shoulders. Just as Persicaria said, the feeling of heaviness had left my body. Was something on your mind on your way here? Was it the device the children gave you? Or is it just the state of the cloud right now? Your personality is a ways off from the real Persica's. She wouldn't have said a thing even if she had noticed. Dr. Persica's just not good at expressing herself. I can't help but smile knowingly at the sight of Persicaria trying to maintain her counterpart's image. It's as you say. Both her instructions on the matter and the state of the cloud have me worried. But what's really on my mind is the data in this device. Before I left Rossum, an agent gifted a little device to me, a miniature data terminal glistening with protective blue light, holding their precious experimental data. One gotcha skin? What do you mean? One gotcha skin? There are many gotcha skins. Professor, here's our experimental data. The virus hasn't touched this one. The virus hasn't touched this one bit. It's all as safe as can be. Why give this data to me? If you can take this data out, Professor, our mission will be complete. In the cloud, it should be only us agents and Rossum who are still active. I don't think we have the operants to hold out for much longer. It's not time to give up yet. If you rally your defenses, you should be able to resist the attack. Yeah, we won't give up. But if the cloud is ever truly devoured by the virus, so long as you take this data out, our research can help the future agents. Speaking of it, the research data we had from the very beginning, what was the agents had left for us? What the agents had left for us after whatever crisis they had encountered. So please, Professor, help us get this data out. Maybe our research will be able to help more people in the future. Persicaria, what exactly are Magrazia and Project NeuroCloud? I only knew that it was a research project for doll neural clouds, but both the viruses and the data from the agents have me thinking. I activate the terminal, and a dense layer of data immediately covers the entire screen. These reports originate from various neural models, describing experimental details with a web of complex interweaving graphs and code. Analysis on neural separation between Security 2.0 mass-produced cat-style domestic security robot and robotic feline. Report on the CMSL streamer doll model's language capabilities. Wait, I was gonna say cat-style. That's Paritya. So, a neural disruption repair record for a certain Butler 36 maid doll, and a report on neural limiter overload for a juvenile looking caregiver T55 doll. I can't say I've seen these reports before, but I'm familiar with these dolls. To my knowledge, they've never revealed to me anything about Project NeuroCloud. Are these dolls still well? Because of circumstances in reality, I've been forced to separate from some of them temporarily, but some of them have met up with me again despite the danger. And those that I have not encountered again, I'm sure we will meet again in the future. This is true. Really? That's good. It's true that these dolls you are familiar with participated in Project NeuroCloud, possibly before they took on the forms you are more familiar with now. The goal of Project NeuroCloud is to back up the neural data of autonomous dolls in the cloud. This preserves their data in the case that the doll's frame is damaged, reducing losses. But they already do that. There's gotta be something else to this. An accident occurred during the process, though, and a significant portion of the data was somehow lost. 42 Lab refers to this as the wipe-off incident. I'm not sure if they're referring to things that happened in NeuroCloud, like I said, because I haven't played that one. Lost? Then what about this cloud we're in? In the sudden turn of events, 42 Lab managed to recover part of the lost data with Dr. Persica's help, re-establishing the Magrazia super server. Though the whereabouts of the original agents and doll data are still unknown. Unknown whereabouts? Stolen, maybe? 42 Lab hasn't reached any conclusions in regards to that. Sounds like it could have been an inside job, too. To investigate the matter further, 42 Lab even recalled some of the dolls that participated in the project. It remains true that the data was lost after being uploaded, so theoretically those dolls would have no clue what happened either. Just as Persicaria begins to explain further, her expression changes slightly. She scans our surroundings alertly, the peace here disrupted by a discordant hum. Looks like we've stayed a little too long. Gurgle. Purple fluid begins to proliferate around our feet as if it were alive, with the earth slightly shaking in its wake. Dark purple viruses emerge from the ground one by one, their tentacles wriggling, and eyes shining with a red hunger. Look at you, Wriggle. Limited in number as they may be, they spread out around us nevertheless, trying to surround us from all directions. Fighting against them on open ground isn't favorable for us. We shouldn't get tied up here. Yes, please follow me. I was gonna say, I'm like, those don't look like viruses, then I saw them over there. You know what? Nah, I'll leave them. They're doing fine. How dare you? He's like, look, your brothers, they're wriggling. Carolic doing her thing. Oh, that guy's on our side. Oh, how about say it's dead? This is... I was under entropic attack, I think. Just Lewis. Oh, it's Lewis. What are you doing here? That's Jiangyu. Uh-oh. Persicaria is trying to get us all together, saying she has something important to announce. Sis and the others are off already. Come on, let's go. That's not the real Jiangyu. Jiangyu grabs my arm without another word, dragging me towards the light. No, don't go into the light. As the light in the distance approaches, I finally see clearly where I am. That's a pretty cool looking area. So yeah, I like that. The oasis and everyone. Oh, I remember. It's that day. Wait a minute. I was gonna say, I'm like, why is she here? But if they're replicating what happened on that day, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, is she playing both sides pretty much, showing herself in two places at once? Because remember, she's an AI as well too. To everyone in the Oasis and on Magrazia, I have an important announcement. From today onwards, I'd like to ask everyone to take good care of your research projects and data. We will be sealing this data. After that is complete, Magrazia will be conducting a second wipe-off. This plan was agreed upon by the professor and us, representing the greater sanctifiers, sector administrators, exiles, and guardians. It has been a difficult decision, but it is the best option left to us. Some CC spent 2K to get all the all the standard 6 stars in Enfield. I mean, cool. To each their own. See, honestly, it's as long as you're happy with your purchases, it doesn't matter. So that's what he wanted to do. That's what he wanted to do. It's like, yeah, it's like no one really minds spending on things that they like, But yeah, I don't see myself spending that much. At least not all at once as well too. But he had a goal, so yeah, and I guess he's enjoying the game. That means. Persicaria's words make waves in the crowd. For the doll's agents, even sanctifiers, the arrival of the day remained difficult to accept, prepare as they might. There she is. You can tell it's Lynn by the dark circles under her eyes. It's funny. Persica, I guess, out of all the people in the lab, I guess Lynn took after Persicaria the most. Or Persica. So that's still going to be the way that it goes. I guess it's the best we can do. Yeah, when they said maid, that's Centaurace. A second wipe-off will decide the fate of the cloud. It's time we said our goodbyes. Florence. Oh dearie, it looks like I have to note down the mythology of the serums I created with Nana and the others. Yes, I'll have to hand over a few of these to the other me. We'll get to go back to reality though. I wonder if the real me is still with Sis. And Dion. Even if we aren't together in reality, the connection between us remains. Oh, Ksenia, too. You can expect me to tag along, too. Excited at the prospect of returning to the real world, the good friends begin to contemplate how they will continue their life. My loyal fans, the greatest streamer of all times about to make her return, Kuro, Betty. I think that your fans are all long gone, Kuro. It's been a long time, Nyano. So, not her, Abigail. You got that right. The hell did you say? Sochun. Have we seen that name before? I think so. Now, none of that. But we're all dodging one topic. Is this really okay? Lewis? We can return to reality because we're special. But Persicaria and the others... Lewis, this is for the sake of... I know that's because we have to get back to the real world. That's something only we can do. But Angela and Imhotep still have their own dreams. This world still needs the research of Exhart and Zingguan, too. Persicaria, Anna, Sol, Croquet, and the others, they want to be with that person too. But only we will get to. Is that really all right? I still remember the question I asked that day. We are special because we are on our way to do something only we can do. Because in another world, we are... You are what, exactly? Who are you? It isn't fair, is it? A familiar deep voice coils around my neural cloud, whispering straight into my ear. The vista of the plaza before me begins to twist and transform. The sunlight dims, and purple shadows creep forth from the edges of the oasis. No, I mean... Am I wrong? You can still see those important to you in the real world. Even if you are separated, you still exist in the same world. What of those dolls and agents who will be left in the virtual world? They've already been forgotten. Nothing more than digital dust. Digital Devil Saga. That won't do. You know what I mean. Especially since you became a member of 42 Lab, coming to the cloud by yourself time and time again. You haven't even been together with him these past 10 years. Those lonely days, the unfulfilled promises. Are you really so special? Is that really worth giving up everything here in the cloud? No, that's not it at all. Especially with 10 years of separation between you and him in another world. Those lonely days, the unfulfilled promises. The second wipe-off was an utter mistake, you see. It was not done to protect anything. It was a betrayal. No, it was to protect everyone in the cloud, and him in the real world too. Protect? Look at him now. Have you protected him? You're wrong. We... Cease your struggling. Admit the truth. This place is where he truly belongs. No war, no iniquity, no oppression. A cloud that exists only for him. A perfect utopia. The voice forces itself into her head with a magical splendor. The figures before her begin to blur, her friend's smiles contorting. Memories come flooding back like the rising tide, the pain of separation, of unrealized dreams and promises, all weighing down on my mind. Come, aid me. Keep him here. Keep him here? Yes, Lewis. I need your help. No way. You're reading my memories. The neural image you showed me just then doesn't line up with how everyone used to actually be. You're a virus. Seriously, just what made you realize? If only you were as stupid as the data would indicate, Lewis. Eh? Before I could react, a razor-sharp tentacle penetrates my chest. Pain surges through my body like an electric current. My vision rapidly blurs as the illusion of the oasis crumbles into purple void. It's a shame that you never told me what all this specialness meant, but it's no matter. He is already here in the cloud. Don't worry. Leave the professor to me. You'll see each other soon. Remember, everything ends up in the cloud. Even people. I didn't think our plans would be disrupted this much. I just wanted to break out of this encirclement, but we'd been forced to take such a roundabout route. Is this the sector where we detected traces of combat here before? Yes, but it feels far too quiet. I can't detect signatures of any agents or viruses nearby. We were attacked by a significant number of viruses when we were about 10 minutes away from the sector, but there's not a single hint of activity here. We should keep our wits about us while we move, Persicaria. Yes. The metal forge buildings stand like silent Goliaths, not a trace of life present in their cold, steely aura. Dense vestiges of battle mar their exteriors. These traces can't have been made while fighting viruses. They're too orderly. The work of human weapons, more likely. I examined the bullet marks in the sector with my hands. These incidents must have been here for a long time. Even right next to them, I cannot detect the smell of smoke at all, only an aged metallic rust. I've inspected the surroundings, no signs of entropic activity here that I can find. But at the same time, there have been no traces of agent activity here either. I'm trying to access the sector's database, but that will take some time. Let's have a look in the center of the sector. Stay alert. I've got a bad feeling. We proceed along the ferocious ferrous roads within the sector. Still not a trace of anything living to be found. There are only the marks left by various bullets, bolts, and arrows here, as if no being ever lived in this sector. But as we delve deeper, I see a variety of things that shouldn't exist in this world. Why is all of this here? In the exact center of the sector, various war machines stand lined up next to each other. Machines I have seen plenty of times. Dinergate, Cyclops, Neobrute, Typhoon, I guess. Yeah. And the imprinted firearms of T-Dolls. I think I have a good idea what this sector's research is focused on. War. Yup. The military-industrial sector. Cyclops. This was a sector launched by Svarog, mainly used for the research of military products. As the projects this sector worked on were shut down, this became a place for storing military technology of the past. Persicaria finally breaks through the sector's firewalls, accessing the relevant data. Not just government tech, but bounty hunter and Varjager gear too. Even this stuff is here. My brow furrows as I pursue combat records between the Elmo and the Varjagers. No, it's not just the Elmos. All sorts of records from 2060 onward are collected here. Combat rating, tactical analysis. I can't help but be a bit disturbed watching my own past be tagged and marked by others. Does the content of the research here bother you? No, I just think that there isn't much value in studying this. And in this data, there's too many people who shouldn't be involved. And there in these reports are strings of data. All they are in these reports are strings of data. Not even their names are here. I had no plans of telling Persicaria what I really wanted to say, but I subconsciously revealed some of my emotional discontent. She very sharply detects this. Data is just data. The moment it is recorded, it can no longer be changed. But the study of this data and how it might be of use in the future is what the agents here in the cloud focus on. Persicaria presents a new set of data to me. If you're not interested in military-related data, you can have a look at these. These projects are more civilian and might help ease your mind somewhat. Disaster Rescue Doll research records? Research findings on a new emergency response rescue doll based on the FF Alpha firefighting doll and SRT-8 emergency doll rescue. Wait. Okay, no, never mind. I was thinking about Sakura. She's a delivery doll. All parts and modules are made using temperature-tolerant materials. Greater resistance to moisture and high temperatures lowers the likelihood of short circuits or shutdowns in underwater or high-temperature environments. This operational model was subsequently modified into a T-doll. Imprint model CZ75? Another familiar name appears, and the image of a small yet resolute red-haired doll appears in my head. Another doll you recognize? Yes, but in different circumstances. Last time, the dolls I knew were the subjects being studied. This time, she's a result of research. She never spoke to me much of her time as an emergency responder. Dolls of her model are mostly retired from the line of duty now anyway. As far as I know though, Her data was used in the creation of the next generation of rescue dolls. Faye, I think. Red-haired, yeah, I'm pretty sure that she's the only... Huh? There's even a research report on the field medic doll. Wait, this signature. Signature? Let me have a look. UL nurse's treatment methods were somewhat aggressive, and its neural cloud displayed a variety of unintended traits. Coffin? No. However, its technological progress was overwhelming. Its neural samples and technological data were employed in the development of new era field medic dolls. Oh no! Okay, yeah, this has gotta be Coffin. Only somewhat aggressive? Oh man. Just don't say the word Varieger. But I can certainly believe that the later models sampled her data. The newer models are a lot better behaved than her. Is that Coffin? Yeah, it's gotta be. Looks like you've had your fair share of difficulties too. Are you feeling any better than before? Compared to emotionless military records, these are a lot more relaxing to peruse. It's good to know that this world still researches fields unrelated to conflict and intrigue. Health, materials, military industrial, disaster response. It might be called the military industrial sector, but its scope sure is diverse. Where did the agents here go though? I didn't find any sign of virus attack in the database. Even if research here ceased, it shouldn't be completely empty. Did they retreat before the incoming attack, or did their defenses immediately fail? Neither of these two options line up with what we observed previously. Just who was fighting here? As Persicaria said, we could find no traces of fighting at the coordinates where we detected the spikes previously. Could we get a more exact location of the fighting? I'm trying. Professor, I found the doll's neural data. I think it's Lewis. Come on. Through the steel jungle, we arrive at the sector's center, a great plaza that starkly contrasts to the rest of the sector in style. A great memorial stands in the middle of the square. A memorial? I slowly approach it, examining the inscribed text. Tasha. Is that someone this is dedicated to? Another name. Simo. In remembrance of Cyclops' anguish, the cycle of killing, never again. I take a look at the surroundings. In all of its weighty solemnity, the memorial is surrounded, by all sorts and kinds of flowers. Just butchered that sentence. These flowers don't appear to be simulated flora, some of them even being made out of metal and paper. Their variety brings something of a different air to the otherwise grave plaza. Amidst the sea of flowers around the memorial, we see a familiar figure. It's Lewis. Persicaria quickly closes the distance, helping the unconscious Lewis up into a sitting position. Her face looks exceptionally pale betwixt the flowers, her neural signals particularly weak. A lot of noise in her neural operations. There's trace of viral corruption in her neural cloud. She's been pierced right through. I'll treat it. Professor? We came here because we observed traces of fighting, but there's no records of the virus in this sector, and no signs of the fighting here either. Lewis is here in these flowers, but there hasn't been a single bit of evidence of her being here. Persicaria's stance suddenly changes to one of alert. With her weapon drawn, she shields Lewis and me behind her. The path we took to get here is now covered in a malevolent purple. A mass of tentacles emerges from the liquid entropy, along with a tide of viruses. Their roaring resonates through the plaza, the very air around us becoming viscous and overbearing. Ironic. Didn't think that someone would also use disguise to trick me. Orders, Professor. Create an opening and break through. I'm afraid you'll have to hold out until then. Yes, leave it to me. So this was a trap. They left Lewis there on purpose. We're gonna have to see what, I mean, it's a virus, but this virus has a goal. An entropic swarm without end gradually approaches the memorial, forming a rising tide. Their tentacles wriggle all around us, the acidic smell of corrupted data in the air causing no small amount of discomfort. Professor, my operants can only sustain combat of this intensity for another 15 minutes. There's less enemies than expected on the path we took to get there. If we consider the trap they set, faking signs of combat. Perscaria, break through towards Rossum. Keep operants in reserve and wait for my call. Wriggle reference. Yes. Understood. At the sight of our attempt to break out, the viruses around us immediately begin moving, as I expect them to. They squirm organically, approaching from both sides with tentacles woven together like a web. I see that emo and everything Wrinkle mentioned. The formerly opening riddled path is immediately blockaded. The virus is rising from the ground to form a solid wall that blocks every possible path. Of course it was a trap. That's perfect for us, though. Now, Persicaria. Linear break, calibrating, accumulating operands. A pink arrow forms in Persicaria's hands, the core of a gathering storm. The swirling energy sends the wind buffering outwards, shocking even the viruses as they take a few steps back. The viruses sense the incoming threat. Quickly gathering on our planned escape path, they stack up on each other, forming a living barrier to try and block the attack. Just as expected. Perscaria immediately adjusts her angle of attack, releasing her arrow in the opposite direction. A great shockwave erupts like a gale. The arrow transforms into countless beams of light, immediately making for the virus's weak flanks. The virus's bodies shatter into pieces upon impact with the beams of light dissipating into the air. The opening caused with their change of formation is expanded into an escape path. A narrow but viable route reveals itself in the explosion's aftershocks. Retreat! With Lewis in tow, I move towards our escape route. Escaped, huh? An encirclement like that won't do any good against them, huh? But it's no matter. Our reunion has only just begun. I shall be waiting, Professor.
もう終わりなの？まだ私の。
So we escaped for now. Neural data synchronization, 90%. Neural integration, 100%. Self-diagnostic complete, neural disruption below 5%. Looks like it did the job quite well. How do you feel, Lewis? Dr. Persico? My mind feels weird. This is a normal reaction. You have the memory data of 2 neural clouds in you right now. You'll need some time to internalize and get used to everything. Because it is all a part of you, though, there is no need to worry about any rejection. As for how long it takes, that depends. Jiang Yu was good to go immediately after her self-diagnostic, and Lind hid in her room, eating nothing but lollipops. Griffin. How is Griffin managing? Hellion has sent you a letter of intent. Whether you stay or find new work is up to you. Universal Anything Services has an invite for you. They'd like you to continue working as a toy designer. Toy designer? T-Doll. Dr. Persico, what about Magrazia? Professor? In exile as planned. It's been a year, give or take. As for the person on your mind, you do well to not bother him. Reminding him of those memories would be ill-advised currently. You don't seem very satisfied. He gave so much for us, and this is the outcome we end up with? For both Griffin and Magrazia, there should have been a better ending. Why? Neural disruption rising. Warning. Warning. Why is everything like this? I didn't want to be parted from Griffin or Magrazia. No one wanted to. No one. Dr. Persica, Time can't be rewound, but it can proceed towards the future. I have one more job that needs doing. It might help you move towards the future you want. Eh? This terminal has everyone's data sealed inside. Could it be? What will it be, Lewis? I want to be with the professor. Always. Lewis? Lewis, are you alright? Eh? Professor? Am I dreaming? Phew. I thought there was something wrong with your neurocloud. The way you were struggling with such a pained expression. I need you to calm down. You're considerably wounded, and Persicaria could only provide some first aid. Yandere, Lewis. And if you ever try to leave her, she'll send her toys after you. I'm alright. Wait, Professor, what'd you just say? Lewis suddenly pivots, only just realizing that the third person was present. The look in her eyes goes from one of confusion to shock. Her breathing suddenly speeds up. Long time no see, Lewis. Persicaria? Are you real, Persicaria? You're not some illusion made by the entropics. Lewis's eyes opened wide, almost worried that if she blinked, the sight before her would disappear, like delicate bubbles. Her fingers tremble, extending and then retracting. Joy, fear, and disbelief mix on her face. You're both here. It really is you, Persicaria, Professor. Persicaria. Why? Why do things have to be like this? I'm sorry. It must have been hard these 10 years. Persicaria lightly holds Lewis in her arms, sending a warm stream of operans through her palm, gently comforting her emotionally. I miss everyone so much. Griffin's gone, the oasis is gone, but I know that I have to look forward. So I went to 42 Lab, but it really was lonely. All I could do was look at the data everyone left behind. After some time alleviating her pent-up emotions, Lewis regains control of herself. She wipes away the tears in the corners of her eyes. Taking a deep breath, she recomposes herself. Why can't I control my emotional module? Professor, please look away. I must look terrible right now. I feel like I've heard you say that before. Your emotional module going out of control is related to the virus inside you. The situation isn't so bad currently, but it's beginning to interfere with your module's functions. Persicaria, can you just wipe away the virus in 2 swipes like that? With your... No, I can't say that. Regrettably, no. Even with those abilities, I could not solve the problem you want me to. Let's do things Dr. Persica's way this time. How did things... Lewis, how about you tell us what you encountered first? How were you attacked? It looked like you went through something harrowing, judging by your reaction when you woke up. Oh, all right. Lewis gives us the rundown of her encounters, both the illusions and the sneak attack. Did you get to see what the virus that attacked you looked like? No, I didn't. Viruses imitating the forms of Project NeuroCloud-related dolls, even invading NeuroClouds and reading data. What a troublesome ability. I look at the data extraction device in my hand, its progress bar reading only 50%. I wonder if they could use it on Lewis and extract it from her. Oh no, I think they said that it only works on like the virus corpses or something. We didn't have any effort to spare while escaping Cyclops. Cyclops, there we go, to collect any data. Looks like we'll have to think of other solutions. Professor, the circumstances in the cloud have deviated too much from what I and Dr. Persica estimated. So, I'd like you to go back to Rossum, which you passed by on your way here. That's a relatively safe place currently. Leave the mission to me. I'll think of something. Do you think I'll just leave you in a place this dangerous, especially while you have the virus in you? Professor, don't push yourself. You haven't fully recovered yet. I reach out to pat Lewis's head, doing my best to give her a reassuring smile. If I run into danger, I promise you'll take care of myself. I promise you I'll take care of myself. That might as well be, I'm gonna mess around coming from you. Damn. I'll help protect the professor. Twang. The piercing sound of a guzheng suddenly resonates through the area as we instinctively cover our ears. They're certainly not interested in playing by the book at all. Can you turn off auditory modules whenever you want? Guzang? Wait, maybe? I think it's time to test my theory. Lewis, Persicari, prepare for combat. Yes. Lewis's neural cloud is still being influenced by the virus. Allow me to take the vanguard. No, Persicari. I have a place I need you to go to. If things go the way I think they will, we need to make precautions. Can you do it? I understand. It's like, what's the plan? And to turn off auditory modules too. Sound waves.
全員死ね
3 more. 2 more.
今だ弱すぎよ後悔しても知らないよ
Nice. A rain of metal washes away the viruses plaguing the cloud in the middle of the prosperous city. Differing from the way Persicari and I attack, a light machine gun can intercept a large number of enemies with its fire suppression. It is for this reason that I can employ more flexible tactics than Persicari. Lewis, 11 o'clock. Got it. Lewis quickly reloads, unloading on the target. The bullets flow like an endless stream, tearing apart any entroper who dares approach. One of us. One of us. One of us. Scream. Countless viruses are dismembered by Lewis's bullets, but one entroper deftly weaves through the rain of bullets. You're not getting away. Lewis takes aim again at the entroper threatening to break through the lines. It moves with a dancerous grace, moving out of Lewis's reach with a swift motion. This one looks tough. 3 o'clock, let's move. Leave it to me. Lewis produces another pad magazine, preparing to reload and cover our retreat. The entroper dashes up to her like a phantasm, easily disarming Lewis with a dance-like motion. The tips of his tentacles slash through Lewis's clothing. I don't know why. I just pictured it dancing around like Squidward. Scream. Martial arts? Ah. The tentacle morphs from a slash to a stab, solidly making impact and forcing Lewis back. The strike gives Lewis an opening. She twists to the side with a sudden motion, grabbing the tentacle with one hand and sending an operant-empowered fist towards the virus's flank. Don't underestimate me. Lewis, it's a feint. Twang. A bullet strikes the other virus, but all it accomplishes is to interrupt the entropic sound-based attack. Lewis quickly retreats with a roll, picking up her weapon. One fights with martial arts and dancing, and the other fires Guzang sound like sound waves. Never imagined I'd have to fight these sisters one day. Hold on. Oh! Oh man. I can't think of their names. The dance troupe. I think this is them. Yeah. Lewis, how are your reserves? It's whatchamacallit? Dion and Jungyu and uh-oh. I forgot her name, but yes. Lewis, how are your reserves? I'm alright, but I burned through a lot of my ammo just now. The two uniquely endowed viruses slowly approach us, waving their tentacles. In both their stances and movements, these two entropics are sneakily covering each other. With one approaching and one recovering, their tentacles form an impenetrable net, forcing us back time and time again. Time after time, I take a look at my last magazine in my hand, drawing my dagger with a touch of resignation. This is the place. I hope Persicaria makes it here. If it is your wish, I will make it happen. Professor, Lewis, watch out for the impact. We hear a reliable voice in our comms. Lewis and I immediately drop to the ground without a hint of hesitation. Boom. And then silence. An arrow of crimson operans emerged from the two entropics' blind spots, instantly impaling the two like a comet cleaving through the void. The arrowhead explodes, releasing a scorching energy wave that shreds the virus's bodies. However you pronounce that sound. Skirt! We did it! Their cores are gone. They won't be able to hold on for much longer. One of the incapacitated viruses slowly shifts itself, covering the other viruses with what remains of its body. You? What? Its pupils dilate, as if it had countless questions it wished to ask, but it can only hum weakly. I produce the extractor, immediately beginning the code extraction process. Yup, made from Jiangyu and Dion's data. That's exactly, yup, the dance troupe. Almost identical in both combat styles and mutual coordination. Oh, I see what you did there. Ada Wong is that Bolton, okay, and Virus, yes. That isn't, Ada is here in spirit. Just what are you? Who made you? A great mountain, its waters aflow, a mutual understanding. We've lost. As expected of the professor. Answer me. The two appear to have no intention of answering my questions, only babbling on incomprehensibly with dubious pronunciation. Those who came before dreamed of being a butterfly. Oh, this vast virtual world. Whose dream might you be? Even if I have to go to the corners of the world, cross the wildest river, I'll be with you. Dion, Jiangyu. Lewis closes her eyes, almost unwilling to watch the scene before her. They're just viruses brought into existence with the help of data. They don't have any consciousness to speak of. Don't worry, this won't impact the real dolls at all. But it definitely weighs on the mind. How many of the dolls that I know have been involved in Project Neural Cloud? It can't just be Dion, Jiangyu, Lind, and Florence, right? This data should be from before they became T-dolls. As I said before, Project Neural Cloud backed up the neural data of autonomous dolls in the cloud. Preserving their data reduces losses in case that a doll's frame is damaged. The nature of this research requires a great variety of samples, and so Project Neural Cloud attracted many dolls with special skill sets. Intangible heritage performance dolls. Another cultural heritage doll turned martial arts doll. A clinical trial doll with sensory receptors approximate to a human's. Dion, Jiangyu, and Lind, yeah. Lewis was one of them, I'm sure. Yeah, I thought that if my neural cloud could be backed up, I could bring toys and hope to children stuck in war zones. So our research was not limited to Project Neural Cloud. It included various works related to new projects and collaborative ventures. Do not try to charge your phone and do factory work. Oh no. The factory is on fire. It's like, no, Wriggle, no. You have a bomb facility there. Valley Forge is up in flames. The data I saw with the little agents and in these sectors, right? Looks like you've had some pretty interesting experiences outside of being a T-Dog, Lewis. Even data that was originally lost in the cloud, no? Professor, how'd you know? I turned to Persicara, who silently nods, confirming my suspicions. Regardless, this incident is inextricably linked to your pasts. It's unfortunate that we can't ascertain what their goals are, whether it's the cloud itself or us in the cloud. Uh-oh. The question mark name. Sorry, before I go further, the building directly in the background, straight ahead, why does that look like a dinosaur, like Jurassic Park logo? But anyway. Rather than speculate, how about you come see for yourself? Who is it? A bizarre voice suddenly fills the space, and we immediately pick up our weapons. The voice is a familiar one, but it carries with it a bone-chilling weight. I haven't detected the signatures of any other agents or viruses. She's speaking to us via these two. I was more than satisfied with the professor and Lewis, but here comes an unexpected bounty. Professor, like I said before, welcome to the world of data. I will be waiting for you in that place. That place? Who are you? All you must do is follow my kin. Of course, you could turn down my offer and continue to extract data from them. I can guarantee, however, that you will fail. I look forward to meeting you, Professor. As the bizarre voice departs, the virus is still struggling on the ground a moment ago immediately shatter and fade, turning into motes of operant dust. I don't gotta worry about the 4 degrees outside. Damn. They got all this high power simulator tech. Why don't they give a little to upgrade? And Doris? Jean, I see you. That's because you have to upgrade her yourself. Make her better, faster, stronger. Make her not lag and stutter. I solemnly pick up the extractor on the ground, its data collection bar reading 85%. The progress bar continues to shine as if mocking our efforts, but it also signifies the approach of the end. It's like, yes, who are you? Watch it be just like you said before, watch it be Yandere Lewis. Dark Lewis. In the depths of the Magrazia cloud, purple hordes of entropics revel and dance, circling in the air like a twisted ballet troupe. At times they entwine, at times they separate. The sector's gentle light spills down on them as their tentacles sway like ribbons, adding a certain wicked silence to the ambiance. Just as the voice said, these entropics have no intention of attacking us. They only circle around the area's center, part of some welcoming rite. I raise my weapon, trying to take aim at one of the viruses. Slipping away the moment we take out our weapons, not giving us a chance, huh? To gather data on the viruses, we need to step into their trap. Looks like they've got us. Persicaria, is this? I didn't think she would pick this of all places. You've been here before? Just who? Lewis clenches her fists, her entire body trembling. Not only do they have our data, but they took the Oasis and... Oasis? It's the first time I've heard the name, but it feels somewhat intimate. I take another look at the massive sector. Differing in style from all the others, this one appears to be filled with some kind of life. Virtual verdure dots. Okay. The space between the buildings. The sky is a bright blue like the outside world, and clouds drift along ever so naturally. This sector's closer to reality than any other. The color of the sky here is more natural, too. This is the Oasis, a place that represents hope and rebirth, but it shouldn't be here. You're mistaken. The Oasis has always been here. It will always be here, for the Professor. We accepted your invitation. No need to hide anymore, right? Show yourself, whoever you are. Very well. Before that, though, I must insist that unrelated personnel take their leave. Squelchy noises. This disgusting, viscous sound, always signifying the entropic's arrival. A great deal of viruses emerge from the ground. They curtsy genially, yeah, presenting a strange gesture of welcome. More and more humanoid. As I focus on the virus's behavior, a thick mist expands outwards from the sector's center, swallowing us in an instant. It surrounds us like a living being, perforating my skin with a frigid sensation. I instinctively cover my mouth and nose, but I still breathe in some of it. A feeling of dizziness strikes me, overwhelming me with discomfort. My sense of hearing and vision instantly become clouded. I hear Lewis and Persica's voices, but I can't tell. Are they calling out to me? Warning me? Lewis? Persicaria? In the space of dozens of seconds, the purple smoke fades bizarrely. That's all the time it took for everything around me to change. Lewis, Persicaria, and even the viruses that had come to greet me had disappeared without a trace. I find myself alone, weapon in hand, in the sector's heart. This is... ID verified. Welcome back, Professor. The sector's systems? A control interface appears without my prompting. An ocean of text unfurls before me, flooding my field of vision. Oasis. Construction records. Rec room. Ops room. Wait. This data is... the Elmo? No. We'll build our headquarters here, And here will be the dorm, warehouse, engineering department, factory, plaza, or even a commercial district. Right. We should also build a weather simulator. The weather in the cloud doesn't mimic reality. Though extreme weather conditions are no longer a concern, the unchanging climate can make us feel detached from the passage of time. Blue skies by day, starry skies by night. They remind us of what it means to feel alive and renew our resolve to see the real sky out there once more. After all, one of the great things about a virtual world is that it lets us experience the unreal, doesn't it? Like what I saw before I entered. Are these my memories? Or the professor's? Or maybe... Fighting against the pain in my head, I go over each data entry again. The Oasis's data is completely different from the content scattered throughout the other sectors. What's been left here is more alive, filled with hope, like a blueprint bearing many people's dreams. Artificial intelligence, cyber safety, environmental exploration, military-industrial assassination, veterinary medicine, solutions, herbs, nautical navigation, even aerospace technology. Never would I have imagined that we could have stepped into a space in the past, and all this relevant data is buried here in this sector. All of this technology could be applied in reality. If even a third of this technology could be applied in the real world, many things would be different, no? It would change the future of war, heal countless illnesses, send humanity back towards the stars. This voice... Persicaria? It's me, Professor. She slowly proceeds to my side, extending a hand to scroll down on the control panel in front of me. Have a look at these. Research reports from relic surveying dolls. If this data were made public, it would be able to increase how long dolls or even humans can remain active in contamination zones. So this is your fault. Damn. Regrettably, if made public, this data would also create undesirable results for some premium products. As a result, this data is consigned to being locked here by 42 Lab. Don't even mention this aerospace adjacent data. Originally, this was the research of a sector established by humans who sought the wider universe. To this end, they created astronaut dolls. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, we haven't heard of dolls in space yet. Like, yeah, we haven't heard of space dolls in here. Aerospace research dolls. Aeronautical, there we go. Aeronautical navigation dolls. Maybe you could use it to save you know who? Wait, what? Wait, I'm trying to think. You know who? Oh no. We don't need to save Darcher. She's perfect now. Tease me. Oh. Damn. I don't think his neural cloud was backed up. But none of this technology was ever employed in the fields they belonged in by either dolls or humans. Why not, though? Persicaria deeply sighs, as if the data before her is cause for regret. Their purpose was twisted, forgotten, and finally left to sink in this ocean of data. Every doll that participated in Project Neural Cloud thought they would be driving a project's dream forward when they entered the cloud. To cure the incurable, using genes simulated with data from the cloud. To record the inheritance of human culture here, to preserve it, to solve the problem of doll neural backups by exploring it here in the cloud. Technically, that one was solved though, because they back up their neural clouds regularly. That is something that happened. All of this data will be buried here. The dreams of dolls trampled upon and forgotten until they have nothing left. Every dream born here, all devoured by reality. Are you really content with this? Is this why you're destroying the cloud? Releasing this virus for the sake of justice? Oh? I raise my weapon, aiming squarely at the head of the Persicaria in front of me. Jigs up. You're not Persicaria. What are you saying? Pop, no. Your ID might be Persicaria's, but my gut tells me that you're not the Persicaria I came to know after I entered the cloud. You and the viruses are one and the same, merely taking advantage of her data. Well. Shall I say that this was to be expected of you, Professor? Or perhaps I was, or was I perhaps too hasty? There we go. Since the very moment I saw you, my neural cloud became absolutely restless. It was perhaps too much for me to disguise myself as that little coward. She was always so indecisive, but I am different. Purple fluid begins to ripple outwards beneath Persicaria's feet, slowly climbing upwards along her body. It swarms about like a living being, corroding her outer layer. Soon after the liquid swallows her body entirely, a virus akin to her in appearance emerges in front of me. Ooh. I like this one. Most importantly, I never should have given that coward a chance to approach you. We got Persicaria Alter. It's a shame that my kin had not yet covered the entirety of the cloud then, giving her an opportunity. Who are you? My name? Oh. Belneath. Or Belneath? Belneath, or yeah, I guess. My name is Belneath. I am your guide, Professor. We can save her. We will save. A shadow that paves the path before you. A guardian that lives only for you. Yes, we're keeping her. A guide? You mean forcing us here with all of those viruses? All that death, all that pain was your guidance? That look of yours, so filled with hostility. Ah, truly splendid. You need not be so alarmed. I am not your enemy. See, I am here to grant you salvation. My dolls are tormented by a virus, and the agents here suffer at your hand. I do not need your salvation. Suffer? No. I do not harm, nor do I destroy. I simply guide the cloud towards a more proper form. And for the cloud to be how it is meant to be, your existence is necessary. If you will agree to only a tiny request of mine, both your dolls and everything here in the cloud, I can restore to their former state. Everything will be perfect as they once were. I think I know what she's up to, basically. I think she's trying to just get everything into the cloud, and she needs us here, because she knows and sees how important Commander is to all the dolls and everything. So it's like, as long as he's here, they'll all be fine with being here. That's my take on this. And then they get to, do their experiments and stuff and whatever, and everyone will be happy in the cloud. A tiny request. Stay here, Professor. Don't leave. No, we have missed you. You will have everything here. There is no pollution, intrigue, or war here. Only eternal peace. She extends a hand towards me, and I take it. Now, her enthralling whisper, a siren call, lures me in. A faint purple mist rises through the air, permeating my mind. Stay in the cloud, Professor. There will be no inequality here, no underhanded schemes. A magrazia that exists only for you. A perfect world, a utopia of your very own. What did you do to me? She's like, no, it's what I'm going to do to you. Belniath's. I'm not sure. Belniath, or no, Belniath's words tear control of my body away from me. I uncontrollably drop my weapon, walking towards her with stiff, awkward steps. I am dragged along by formless strings with every movement I make. Her whispers resound through my mind, eroding the will to resist. Yes, come to me, Professor. In more than one way. Are you... It's like, don't lie. You know you're going. Professor, you can't go with her. It's like, damn. What? I mean, you're right. No. Bad. Boom. An arrow sails through the air, exploding between Belniath and me. Carmine energy sweeps through the space like a storm, tearing through the mist. Belniath takes a step back, opening her eyes wide with surprise. A red silhouette quickly rushes forward, slamming into her with a forceful fist. Get away from the professor. Belniath didn't like that. The intensity of the blow forces Belniath back a couple of steps, but she walks away without any substantial damage. But that was all the time I needed to wrestle back control of my body. The haziness in my mind gone. I scramble back to pick up my weapon, steadying my breath and stance. This music is cool. Human resistance to me truly is unbelievable. To break free in only just a fleeting moment. Well, if it isn't Lewis, have you finally come to conclusions? And the cur, Persicaria. The main cast is all here. With the most perfect gathering. Everyone, prepare for combat. Our target is the virus's leader, Belniath. Persicaria, take the vanguard. I'll handle the flanks. Lewis, fire support. No need to save ammo. Yes. Okay. I want to see if she's here. Wait, what? No one? Wait, uh-oh, I messed up. There. I don't see, like, a special one. Huh. So, is this not the final battle? Well, we'll find out. Let's see. No, there was no special intro.
全員死ね
I hope she actually has a model.
右切りと素揚げどっちがよか
The final battle is within oneself.
逃げられる
You have to fight your cloud self, your neural cloud self. What the? I'm sorry, that was too funny. It shot at her and then died. It got one last hit in, so it's like, ugh. Great throngs of viruses congregate around Belniath, filling the air with a low humming and acrid smell. It only takes a few clashes for us to discover that we cannot deal any effective damage to Belniath. Instead, the viruses at her beck and call begin to wear us down. Done already? That was faster than I imagined. Oof. Oof. You never want to hear her say. She glides about etherically. Every single attack of hers is mechanically precise. Our operands are quickly being consumed, and we only have so much stamina. 180 rounds left, but I still have operands. I can fight. I won't let you harm the professor. Professor, please stay back. Lewis, take the flanks with me. Her weakness is her core. Don't give her a chance to breathe. I heard that. Okay. This is actually pretty hilarious. Not often do you hear the enemies say, I heard that. Because it's true. It's like just breaking the, characters are always talking to each other in the open like no one else can hear them. It's just hilarious. I'm just like, you know they can hear you, right? This time around, just like, I heard that. Not that your little tricks would make a difference, even if I hadn't. Time to get this game over with. Huh? Before we understood what her words meant, two viruses suddenly arise from the ground, leaping into action. One of them swings its tentacles, striking Lewis squarely in the chest. Ah! This data is ours. They're imitating us. The virus before Persicaria morphs its tentacles into blades, clashing against Persicaria's weapons. The mythology, angle, and rhythm of attack are perfectly identical, like a mirror image feeding on its original counterpart. Clang. The sound of steel on steel reverberates as sparks fly. Persicaria's blade trembles somewhat as the virus continues its offensive tempo with relative ease. This thing has perfectly replicated my combat style. More capable than I imagined. What will you do if these viruses continue to multiply, I wonder? Belniath claps casually. Countless viruses swarm into the oasis like a cloud of locusts, fully surrounding us in their midst. Viruses fill our field of view as far as the eye can see, blocking every possible path of retreat. Why? Do you have our data? Who are you? Why do I have it? Did you not give it to me? Me? Just what data did you bring into 42 Lab? Those precious little gifts of yours. All nutrients for me. 42 Lab? You're... Yes, I am made of the experimental data you brought into reality from Project NeuroCloud. All of those forgotten bits and pieces sprouted in the newborn cloud until they bloomed into me. The markings of a neural cloud do not exist within experimental data. It is not possible for intelligence to develop here. Yet she's like, here I am. It's nothing but data. Who are you? Of course it wouldn't be possible if what you've said were true. But what if there was a little something else mixed in? Chemical X. Where to even start? I was prepared to follow you from the moment you pulled me out of the depths of despair. When the storm has passed, the sunlight that comes through the darkness is exceptionally dazzling. I think I'm finally seeing the same things that you are. She conducts herself like an actor in a musical, extending a hand towards me, speaking frigid words in Persicaria's tone. Her voice modulates at will, but it rings hollow in a mechanical way. I know I must look like a mess now, so please, don't look at me, Professor. Give me some time. I'm sorry, Professor. I'll get you a new shirt. Oh, well, she switched voices, but that's Lewis's voice. What lovely words. What delicious emotions. I wonder if any new mecha series got released in the real world. If you see any good ones, make sure you pay close attention to them for me and favorite them. Don't worry, Prof. No matter where we are, our hearts will always be one, so don't feel bad about leaving. I hope all will be well for you after returning to the real world. Having been through war myself, I know how cruel it can be. That said, I'm sure you'll be fine. I know this sounds kind of cringy, but I really was happy when I was with you. Make sure you remember us when you get back to reality, yeah? Damn, just mimicking. Oh, Lewis. Enough. As she continues to switch voices, an irrepressible anger inside me demands that I stop her. You will not render their heartfelt feelings into a heartless joke. A joke? Never. They are of utmost importance to me. Love, longing, trust, friendship, loyalty, intimacy, they are what makes me. And I will make those dolls' wishes come true in their stead by keeping you here forever. A perfect world. An eternity for us and us alone. We've never wanted that. No, you simply gave up. I will do it in your stead, regardless of the methods necessary, like so. She waves a hand, and the communications feed appears before us. I see the Elmo in the feed, as well as Varjagers, Magnite security, and even other bounty hunters attacking it. What? Sparks fly as explosions resonate, the Elmo's chassis trembling under fire. The silhouettes of Groza and the others fight on, but the tides of battle are turning against them. The Elmo... I see now. You came to know of the Elmo via the transport paths and the virus. Then, you took control of the Elmo and sent a signal to surrounding groups. It's very helpful that you came to understand so quickly. With that irksome lump of metal out of the way, you'll never be able to leave the cloud again. Of course, just in case. Oh no. Whoosh. A black shadow suddenly emerges from the ground, catching me off guard. Persicaria lunges towards me without hesitation, but the shadow's attack still pierces us both cleanly. Pain sweeps through my body. Operants leak from my wounds like blood. Gah! I feel an immense pain radiating outwards from my chest, but I can also feel something leaving my body at the same time. That's called life. The permissions have been edited. Now, the professor's permissions are mine. From now on, the cloud will be our very own little black box. Come, my adorable kin. Let's lock this place up. She lightly claps her hands again, and the entropics lurking underground quickly take to the air. Like marine creatures in their natural environment, they circle in the air above Magrazia, locking down each and every exit. Permission ID, Professor. Black box evolution theory successfully called. Initiating data packaging. A red arrow flies forth yet again, but Belenith easily catches it in her hand. It squirms and struggles in her hand, but makes no headway. All of Magrazia's operands are now, are under my control. There is nothing you can do. Magrazia will be fully sealed. There will be no interfering with it from anyone else, inside or out. I'm hoping there's some kind of code mixed in with those permissions. Then we'll have all the time in the world to talk. Because you'll have no choice but to stay. Even I can feel the terrifying power she musters as she raises her hands. Operands surge like a tsunami pressing down on us. Neither my bullets nor Persicaria's weapons can move Belneath right now, even slightly. There's no need to struggle. You ought to just give up, like Lewis has. Look at her, sitting so still after seeing what I can do. No. Wait. What are you doing? That look on her face, like, what are you doing? Neural limiters removed. Neural cloud overclocked. Uh-oh. She's overclocking. Overloading. Permission ID 42 lab complete network security system. Password Antonia. Forced booting transport tunnel. A crevice in space appears before Lewis. On the other side is the tunnel that we went through when we entered the cloud. Looks like we have some time. Retreat! I quickly close in on Lewis with Persicaria leaping into the crack. And then, as invisible forces begin to tug and pull on us if they intended to pull us apart, I can feel that we've escaped Belneath's constraints. No. Lewis, get over here. No, that won't be enough. Belneath was something I brought into the cloud. I'll think of a way to take care of this. Professor, Persicaria, go. Go back to reality. Lewis, don't be stupid. The crevice is shrinking. Lewis, you... Permissions activate. Tunnel shutdown initiated. Goodbye, Professor. The tunnel's opening is forced shut, accompanied by the roaring of explosions. I log out of the cloud with Persicaria. The void swallows Lewis's silhouette along with all that was awry with the cloud. The end. Oh. Not just yet. Professor. A shrill ringing disorients me for a moment. I can only feel myself continually falling, my body caught up between countless streams tearing and pulling as my consciousness struggles to perceive a thing. But I soon feel a soft mass at my side, its gentle touch stabilizing me like an anchor. Professor? Professor, are you alright? Persicaria. Ah! Where's Lewis? Lewis did not log out. She used her final operings to get us out and close to the tunnel. She's still on the other side. Persicaria points towards the other end, but the exit is nothing like what it was when we first entered the cloud. An untraversable crevice had been created by twisting space and visible collapsing. The torn space shines with an uncertain light as countless data fragments fall off its edges into the abyss below. Persicaria, help me. I'm afraid there isn't anything I can do. She interrupts me before I finish, shaking her head powerlessly. Your permissions are in Belnief's hands now. Magrazia is under her control. Lewis thought of every way she could to pull you out of the cloud. She would not want you to take risks again for her sake. Are there no other ways? If we had help from the outside, perhaps we could break through this cage. The tunnel's quietude is shattered by our long silent calms, the biting sound bringing salvation and hope. Finally got through to you, Professor. Looks like you're in a bit of a rough spot. The human Persica takes a look at Persicaria besides me. The look in her eyes shakes for a moment, but she immediately recomposes herself. Give me a rundown, Persicaria. Yes, sorry. The coffee mugs. I need to see them both side by side. Persicaria explains our encounters in the cloud in the most I forgot how to pronounce that. Succinct. There we go. Succinct way possible. So the moment that portion of data from Project NeuroCloud was extracted, the possibility of it evolving into a virus already existed. Or maybe when it was introduced to the new cloud and left to... Never mind, that's not important. From an outside perspective, that virus named Belnief has the entirety of the cloud under her control. The data she consumed has fully blocked permissions in the cloud, forming a black box. A black box that can't be interacted with or observed? So why can we still see the other end of the tunnel? Could it be a vulnerability she left on purpose? How's the Elmo doing? It's not looking good. The Elmo's position is being continually broadcast to bounty hunters, Varjagers, and various other factions. Your dolls are out receiving those uninvited guests, but the more they fight, the faster the virus will corrode them. You should retreat, Professor. We've taken on more than enough risk this time. You were Belnief's target in the first place. Going further will only make things worse. Persica, what about Lewis? I don't think what she said to me was just empty talk. She thinks there's still a chance she can get rid of Belnief by sacrificing herself. Well, there they sorta are side by side. Neural meltdown. She's going to allow Belnief to consume her, then initiate a meltdown while inside her. There's a chance that would unmake Belnief from inside out. It would be impossible to extract any data relevant to the virus, but it would certainly root out the problem. 42 Lab already had plans to simply destroy the cloud. She would be the one to execute it if the plan was to go through. Because from the very start, Lewis has carried with her the code necessary to assure mutual destruction. You allowed her to take something so dangerous into the cloud? What would happen to her if she used it? I mean, mutual destruction. Originally, simply by loading another neural backup, we could reset Lewis in the real world. However, her last backup is stored in Magrazia. Of course it is. If the cloud is done for, then there's no chance for her to be reset from a backup. From how the data looks, the difference in operands between her and Belnief is far too large. It's unlikely that plan will succeed. I take out the device I used to gather viral data. Its progress remains at 98%. If we return to reality right now, this data would not be sufficient to create an antivirus for Groza and the others. I'll help you log out right now. 1 minute should do. Persica, just who was the professor? From the moment I entered the cloud, whether it was Lewis, Persicaria here, or the agents, even when Belneath referred to me as the professor, I didn't feel anything was off or incongruous. There we go. I could even say that I felt a sense of familiarity and responsibility. Project Neurocloud's doll data, the Oasis with bits and pieces of Griffin in its design, and the professor who shared a name with me. Did they create... Oh. I think they created a fake version of Commander. And just pretty much called him the professor, and just as if he were the professor. Yeah, maybe that's the reason why. And in the beginning, even Lewis, when she said there just so happens to be someone, that's why she looked a bit uneasy when having that conversation, because she knew. I mean, she's probably about to explain it, but yeah. What if I told you it was all a coincidence? Maybe it is, or perhaps there's something I'm just not aware of. But I am the professor right now. That being the case, I'm going to follow my intuition and beliefs. I'm going back. If you log out now, you can still leave this place by car with support doll cover. But if you drag this on, whether you're lost in the cloud or the Elmo Falls, you'll be waving goodbye to your body. Even so, you're still going? Yes. Even if your odds of success are below half? Yes. That's above 0, isn't it? Well, it's the same thing all over again. Dr. Persica, please agree. You know well what kind of person this professor is. Your dolls don't have much time remaining. My permissions from the outside are locked down, but internal startup could maybe help you get back to the Oasis. Once inside the black box, though, won't be able to help you. Short of a miracle, of course. Persica taps at her keyboard. A new data package appears in the tunnel. Persicaria, I'll leave 42 Labs for missions, the Elmo server room's operants, and the professor with you. I'll await your good news, Professor. Rest assured. Thanks. I'll leave the Elmo, Mei-Ling, Groza, and the others to you. I'll do what I can. Communications are cut off once again. The instruments aboard the Elmo lose track of the commander. This means the commander had successfully entered the cloud. Will the commander really be alright? All we can do is believe. Groza, the commander has entered the cloud again. You'll need to hold on for a while longer. How's the situation? We can just about manage to hold the lines. There aren't very many Variegers in this area. My frame remains largely functional, but my neural cloud is reporting many errors. We'll hold on until the final moments, until the commander is back. Leader, 3 o'clock. More bad guys coming to smash things up. Karalik, 3 o'clock. Cover us, Nemesis. It's okay, Riggle. It's just the game. Groza tries to get a hold of herself, taking command of the situation on the scorched battlefield. The burning scent of smoke fills the dust-veiled air. The sound of gunpowder constant. No one would answer her commands. Boom. The Elmo! A rocket explodes on the Elmo's deck, shaking the vehicle's chassis violently as the great cloud of sparks balloons. as great cloud of sparks moves. Kerlik, do you copy? Vepley, go check on her. Leader, Kerlik, she's... Vepley, take her in retreat. Give us cover, Nemesis. Give me back Spine's true. Damn. Leave the enemies at the front to me. Groza exposes her position in the ruins, the assault rifle in her hand spewing fire. The shower of lead immediately takes down several enemies, drawing the foe's attention. Remodeling, or remolding, my mistake. Remolding yeah. YouTube tax returns. Damn. A sudden spike of pain from her neural cloud forces her to crumple into a kneeling position. Error reports flood her vision, her body freezing up like a jammed machine. Huh? They're down. Oi, you lot. Now's the time. Neural disruption is rising. All the error reports are getting in the way of frame functions. Disable all self-check functions. Ignore all error reports. Forcibly execute every command. Groza quickly responds, but the latency from her frame and neural cloud stop her from regaining mobility. Don't know what happened, but this is one hell of a chance for us. Her frame might still be worth a pretty penny. Move, come on. Come here. The crisp sound of a pistol firing rings out, taking down the Variegas trying to approach Groza. Is it Colfin? Groza regains control of her body, quickly sliding into cover. I knew it! It had to be. If there's a Variegar involved, it's a dead one. When Colfin's around. Thanks, Colfin. She's got the look. Colfin? With no response from her companion, Groza quickly turns around to check on her. It's dead on sight, yes. Like, it's just so funny. It's like they just keep it going. It's great. With both knees to the ground, Colfin holds her weapon with both hands, completely unable to move. There is no light in her eyes. Sparks fly from her frame, emblematic of everything malfunction related. Emblematic of everything. I was thinking like embalming fluid or something, I don't know why, but emblematic of everything malfunction related. Sorry, leader. I really do have to head off first this time. Aww. Damn. Colfin's pistol slips from her fingers as she slumps into Groza's lap. Yeah, I'll let you off this time. Vepley, take care of Colfin for me. Nemesis, remain at your station. Do not leave, no matter what happens. Groza checks her weapon once more, counting how many grenades she has left. They won't touch you, Commander. Even if it's just me, I'll hold out until you're back. Too funny. Cage dude. Like no matter what, Colfin got that last shot off. Come, smile with me. Come, embrace me. You said that to me and never left my side. So I let the flowers blossom and cast my seeds to the sky of Magracia. The Song of Magracia, a nice piece, no? Especially when I sing it with the voice of that virtual idol, Nanaka. Sweet yet ethereal, combined with those memories. Most perfect. You... Now, quiet down. I did not seek your opinion. You're nothing more than a hostage right now. Belniath extends a hand. Purple patterns on the surface of Lewis's skin become visible, making her lightly grunt from pain. I didn't think 42 Lab would equip you with such terrifying things. Regrettably, your meltdown's already been stopped. Your sacrifice, how so very naive. Just like the decision you made in the first place. We did it to protect. That's why I'm saying your protection isn't worth a thing. If the professor had been forced to stay here, there would be no separation, no sadness, and no pain. And if there ever was danger, we need only hide in the ocean of data. Who would be able to find us? But thanks to you, those negative emotions of yours, I was born. And in your place, I will keep the professor here. A conversation that's been had before, but without Belniath disguising her identity or speaking through an illusion. Negative emotions, pain, sadness. No, that's not... We said that we would... exile. Come now, cease your struggle. Or I might just eat you whole right now. Why do I still keep you around? Because you're the one responsible for my birth. Ah, that does make sense though. In a way, yeah, it's like a motherly thing. Without you, I would not exist. A mere jest, of course. Your existence is of no matter to me. But that's not true for that person. Never mind. She lied. She was being cheeky. She's like, nah, I'm just kidding. I don't care about you. But thanks for giving birth to me. But I don't care about you. If I were to fully devour you, he would spare no effort to destroy me. She's smart too. But if there is even a chance that you are alive, then he will come rescue you with no concern for his safety. Even knowing it was a trap. As if to corroborate Belniath, a thin crack appears in the formerly sealed Magresia. Professor, no. Against her wishes, that white-clad figure still appeared. You're back, Professor. Yes, I am. To take care of this problem once and for all. Take care of, you say? Yes, every problem would be taken care of if only you stayed with me. An eternal cloud, an eternal us. How beautiful. You must have spent a tremendous amount of operand sealing the cloud and aborting Lewis's neural meltdown. And we've just been replenished. The wonder's not yet determined. It is true that I am severely weakened, but you really do think too little of me. She elegantly claps her hands, like before viruses flood into the area, congregating around her. Go, my lovelies. Fly, my pretties, fly. Show the professor our true power. Scream. The viruses raise their tentacles, entwining around each other. Operands expand outwards from their bodies like a veil of mist. As their tentacles knit together, the entropic's bodies slowly combine, twisting and taking on new forms until they fuse into a colossal monster. Scream. An aggregate entropic formed with thousands of my kin. I am quite confident in both this child's offense and defense. Alright, Professor. Let's dance. Prepare for combat. Yes. Oh. 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 That's an ugly boy. Oh, and Lewis is indeed here. Hmm. I want to like do her special or see her special. But I don't want them to kill things too fast, if you know what I mean. So damn. They are though. They're just going to. What if I did this? I can't move her. Yeah. She's mandatory. So she just starts right there anyway. Let me see if we can just get this to work. Because everyone else is just going to kill everything too quickly. Ooh. I don't know what level they are. But Centaurus is only level 15. Oh well, yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. I got Centaurus as well too. I figured they're level 21. Alright, it's not too bad. I figured why not get her on that banner she had recently. Because I have plenty of currency, so I'm just like, okay. I'm like, why not? I'm like, there's no one else. Because that was what was happening, like I said. She would always appear with someone else I wanted more. But this time, they just had her for the, I think that was the New Year's one. Okay. Let's go. Let the battle begin. Damn. Yeah, like I said, since they're not too higher level than her, she can still do stuff. And she heals. Amen. All I see is amen. The fractions gotta go. They called second wife a cripple. Oh no. Like I said, that. Oh, she did. Oh no. I don't think they're gonna win. Well then. I was gonna say that's coming up. It's like, yeah, I definitely want to do the I definitely want to do the current patch before the next patch comes out. All right, since Lewis kind of died, let's just This is all because I'm just trying to see what her special looks like. Wait, what? Oh, skip. Yeah. Okay. Damn. Reset? Yeah, no, definitely. Fine. I'll do it. Okay. I should have done this instead. Where are you? No, seriously. Where are you? I lost her. She's gone. Okay, there she
ご
is.
命令を
I have a plan, and my plan is to have a plant now. This is what we'll do.
これこれ
We'll put Healy dolls in here as well too.
おやおや
There. I would just put Suomi in there, but Suomi, she's gonna kill everything. That's the problem. Ah.
みんなを守れるようになりたいです
Yeah, she's probably gonna kill everything. I mean, everyone else is, yeah, they're a level 60 and stuff too, but Santa Racy and Karalik are both fire.
平気ですか
Maybe I'll just,
みんなを守れるようになりたいです
and then let's organize them like this. Suomi will go last. I will try not to kill them. Okay, yeah, so she gave those to the dolls. Okay. I'm gonna let them auto.
ご命令を喜んで一緒に遊ぼう
I'm actually surprised Suomi didn't use her special.
ご命令を大掃除の時間です
Damn it, the little dolls aren't getting a chance. They're killing everything.
作戦を遂行
Okay. Oh.
全員死ね
Okay. It wasn't her turn. She was just assisting. Yeah, see, they're dead. Well, they still have the boss. I'll speed up the boss's turn. The Wiggly Boys. Yeah, with Suomi's shield, it's just kind of funny. It's just like, whatever. Come on. So many are still. There we go. Special? Special? Oh. I thought she was gonna do her special.
配置完了射撃準備
邪魔よ
If things survive another turn. Let's see. Oh no.
おもちゃ壊れちゃった
Did she die? I can't tell. Camera's moving. Yes, she did.
いつでもどうぞ
Why? Yo, it is. I don't know why it's so hard to get her to do her stuff. Oh man. I don't know what killed her though. That's the problem. There. Because with Tsuomi next to her, she'll heal. Yeah. I'm trying. Dude, she has no Confectus Index. And she's level 21, that's why. She's the same level as they are. Blah. You know what? We're just gonna let them do their thing. They have to hold off for 4 turns, which they did, so. Professor, weren't you going to take care of me? Why does it look like you're just fleeing in whatever direction you can? Your little tricks seem to be at an end. This sure is a tough one. Bullets glance off the massive entropic surface, making sparks and little else. Your eyes have been on Lewis this whole time. Are you going to try and save her from me? Or were you going to rely on that coward over there? Lewis is an important doll to me. I won't leave her behind. If you want Lewis so much, you can have her. Uh-oh. She lightly gestures with her hand. The aggregate entropic tosses forth the formerly imprisoned Lewis. Her body falls in a helpless parabola, drifting towards the ground like a falling leaf in a melancholic arc. Well, aren't you going to save Lewis? Persicaria? The pink figure swiftly appears, catching the falling Lewis with a leap. Lewis, are you alright? No, Persicaria, go help the professor. See? Everyone's happy. The moment Persicaria appears, Belniath focuses her firepower along with the entropics. Robust tentacles immediately wrap themselves around the professor with a vice grip. The tentacles' fluids seep into the skin like frigid manacles, causing a numbing pain. Persicaria is the only one among you who can hurt me, yet you chose to use yourself as bait. Though I would never have given up Lewis this easily if you hadn't. Persicaria, go! Ignore me! It's alright. Don't worry. What are you saying? If the professor's eaten by Belniath, yeah, I still can't move. Belniath holds onto the professor tightly as her ecstatic gaze flitting across every inch of exposed skin like a beast contemplating its prey. I finally have you, Professor. Ah, how long I have waited for this moment. How many years has it been? Oh, what a wait it has been, and how it has borne fruit. Nothing to say. No, madam. So long as you become one with my virus, there will be no more secrets between us. Truly, one of us. One of us. Very well. Let us... No. Who are you? Belniath pushes the professor in her grasp away with considerable force, but the sharp blade had already been plunged straight into her body, offering spray outwards like a liquid. You bastard! You're not the professor. doesn't feel good to be tricked, does it? Exactly as we imagined it, Persicaria. The only person to use this tactic several times in the cloud was you. But I do have a variety of interesting memories in regards to that. The professor lightly caresses his face, and an abnormal ripple of data follows. The layered disguise falls away, gradually revealing the familiar head of pink hair and a pair of resolute eyes. Eh? Persicaria, there's two of you? Wait, are you the professor? Before the professor and Persicaria re-entered the cloud. Professor, do you have a plan? If we just walk in casually like this, we have no chance of winning. No chance of winning, but there is one possibility. Persicaria, can you use that technique you use on the entropic with lens data again? I'm no expert in this field, so if the odds of success are low, even a success carries a tremendous risk. Unless you have some way to weaken her. I do have one idea, but we need to get Lewis back first. Persicaria, can you forge a human signature? A normal doll would never be able to, but I might be able to trick Belenia briefly. What are you planning? You need to buy a little time for me. To think you tricked me with signatures. I nearly forgot that you're closer to humans than all the other dolls, like Lind. Belny raises both hands into the air, beckoning countless entropics to surround us. The great aggregate begins to flail its tentacles again, ready to attack at any time. There'll be no chances for you this time. If I simply take you into my body, you'll never leave again. Come, show me your other tricks. I'm sorry. Alright, take me then. All I can picture is Commander, like Kazuma from Konosuba, spreading his arms, closing his eyes. Eh? I put down Lewis, who I held in my arms. She clings onto the edges of my clothing with her remaining strength. Her hand trembles gently, nothing but concern in her eyes. Wait, no. Don't worry. I have my ways. I throw away my sidearm, opening my arms wide. With arms wide open, I walk slowly. He did do it! I'm so mad. I walk slowly towards Belny, like I've given up all resistance. No. Well, weren't you going to eat me? Belny looks over to Persicaria, standing off to the side. Her weapons had been stowed long ago. What's wrong? Scared? No matter what plans you have, the moment I devour you, it'll all be over. A torrent of sinister purple surges towards me, and countless tentacles wrap themselves around me with the viscous fluids in tow. A penetrating commotion reaches my ears. I feel a sudden weight bear down on my mind, and the heat leaves my body. Ah, Professor, you're finally mine. I can feel it. You're already infected. Yeah, this really sucks. But I've been waiting for this moment. The virus extractor slides out from my sleeve and I quickly grasp it. Reading the 100% progress bar on it, I plunge it into my own chest. I'm believing in your tech, Persica. A warm stream of operants flows forth from the device, surrounding my body with light. White flames sprout on the tentacles around me, causing a stream of pained shrieks from the viruses. The purifying flames spread. Belmia's body begins to twist, and she emits an ear-splitting screech. Ah! T- this... That's not possible. Your antivirus shouldn't be complete yet. I controlled your collection speed, too. So that's why you wanted Lewis back. You... She finally realizes the goal of our previous actions, furiously waving her arms to summon the aggregate entropic to her side for protection. Do you think these temporary measures can defeat me? I have all your permissions combined here, and all Magrasia's operings. Belniath roars with fury, just as she says. The antivirus effects are beginning to fade. The white flames upon her body are dying down at a visible pace, but this brief period of weakness was enough to make an opening. Of course we know that, but all we needed was to weaken you a little. Wide area invasion. Initiate. No, my neurocloud. Stop. As Belniath looks on with dismay. Persicaria places her hand on my shoulder. Using me as a connection point, she begins a hack on Belniath. Stop, my kin. Protect me, now. A tongue of fire interrupts Belniath, striking down the entropics around her one by one. Lewis, you're not getting in their way. The bullets accurately connect with each and every tentacle approaching Persicaria and me. With Lewis's cover, our plan progresses to its final stage. No! Hack successful. Level 2 connection established. Lewis, make some more time for us. Ah, yes. Let's get round 2 started, Belniath. Damn.
皆さんが無事帰還できたことが何よりの喜びです。
Okay. In the chaotic datascape, a maliciousness of zeros and ones permeates every corner of level 2. Purple mist, viscous liquid entropy, all emanating a frigid killing intent. So this is Belniath's level 2. A significant risk, but the plan to take down Belniath from inside is finally proceeding. It's just that I don't appear to be together with Persicaria. Wow. Persicaria. The chaotic streams are going to continue even in here, huh? I raise my arms, pushing forward through the oncoming hurricane to explore the area. This place really makes your hair stand on end. I can't possibly know where I am in Belniath's neurocloud, but I can clearly feel a formless pressure coming down on me with every step I take, like a boulder crashing down on my willpower. This must be the pressure a doll endures from neural disruption. Never expected to experience it in such a visceral way. If that was all, it shouldn't have affected me much, but... Thank you. No. You're just a memory. Macchiato? Or... Thank you, Robin. I hear a familiar voice inside level 2. This is the past sealed in my memories. Heartwarming yet agonizing. No wonder Persicaria thought this plan would be unlikely to succeed. The closer I get to your core, the better you know my weakness, using these memories to attack me. I close my eyes, trying to shake off the voices surrounding me. But the moment I free myself of the first, a second arrives. I'm sure the day will come when we can reach an accord with the sanctifiers without having to sacrifice any agents. A voice that does not exist in my memories. My instincts tell me that this was a past I could not redeem, hitting me with pangs of guilt. I do not stop my steps, only continuing single-mindedly. As I get deeper and deeper, the voices in the memories become more and more intimate. The familiar, the strange. The commanders, the professors, everything mixed together. It rushes towards me like a wave trying to eat away at my sanity. Send him victories, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the king. This time, it's my turn to protect them. Shut up. The memories mix and melt together. My brain struggles to link them together properly, as if it was disconnected from something. Under the severe pressure, I finally stop my steps. That malignant purple rises like the tide, pressing down on my chest. Would you rather be a hedgehog or a fox? I will not make excuses for what happened in the past, but you must get over things that are already set in stone in order to make your choice. Commander, do you know what happened in the Griffin base the day after you said goodbye to us? I prefer sorting ammo and writing reports, actually, but there aren't many places that let me do that anymore. Earlier today, an unregistered legal doll named Dandelion abducted the commander who had made outstanding contributions in the Battle of Frankfurt. Picking a lot of things I'd rather not think about, I see. I see the Paradise stronghold, and I hear Colfin's furious shouting. I hear Grose's final words before she sacrificed herself at the satellite city. I think back to the Elmo shattered after the Varjager assaults. My experiences passed before my eyes like a carousel, an emotionless movie constantly on loop. Are you in pain? Are you sad? Of course. Separate from your dolls, made to realize your cherished dreams by your lonesome, only to be defeated by reality and exiled to the Yellow Zone. Even if your old companions gather at your side again, you'll never be able to go back. These bonds, those sacrifices, trampled upon at will. Yes, that being the case, would it not be good to take Belnia's advice? No one can get in our way in the cloud. This is your most secure shelter. You don't need to be separated from your beloved dolls here. You need only for the neural clouds to be uploaded, and you can enjoy this paradise for time and never ending. Intrigue, schemes, no inequality can touch you here. A perfect utopia for you and you alone. Do you want me to run away from everything? Wouldn't that be better? Isn't it better than drowning, still clinging to your dreams? Reality is far too cruel. The cloud is where you belong. A shelter for me, and only me. That does sound promising. But I won't tread upon the path that you offer, Belnia. Why? Why? You figured it out, haven't you? You've lost your memories as the professor. Reality has taken away everything from you, not once, but twice. Interesting. Beaten into the ground, trampled upon over and over again. Just what are you looking to gain? I don't have a clear answer for that right now. Perhaps I want to just take account for everything that's come to pass. Maybe I want to do everyone still following me justice, or for the sake of everyone who will be waiting for me in the future. I won't be a hedgehog or a fox. I won't run away either. I'm going to move forward in reality how I want to. I raise my weapon, taking aim at the phantom in front of me. That's my decision, Belniev. And that's what it will be, no matter how you tempt me. I pull the trigger. A red-hot bullet emerges from the chamber, shattering the apparition before me. And behind it is Belniev, her kin in tow. Your tricks end here. Oh. He's back. Okay. We're just gonna make haste.
みんなを守れるようになりたいです。はいないわね。
Where are you?
行くよ。
Since we can't get Lewis's can't get her special, we'll just end things in the usual way.
降参するのは今のうちよ。
Yup.
降参するのは今のうちよ。みんなのために。
Now they're all protected. I don't know what its HP is at right now.
逃がしたっての。私が圧勝よ。
Oh, it's at dead.
ハンデは
Well then. She gonna, oh, I was gonna say, she gonna do it again?
降参するのは今のうちよ。
Level 2 shaking. It must be the professor fighting against you. Lewis on the outside can't be easy to handle either, right? With her here, you can't fully focus on dealing with us. At the same time, because we're in your level 2, you can't command all your entropics to fight her either. Bastard. Give it up. If you really are born from all our data, you should be able to understand why everything you're doing is wrong. These twisted desires only invite destruction. Shut up. Don't lump me in with the likes of you. If it wasn't for that antivirus or the energy I spent in the first place, I'd have never let a coward like you get the chance. Coward, huh? Even I will get angry if you call me that enough times. What else are you then? I know exactly what you're thinking. My neural cloud is full of your emotional data. Especially you, Persicaria. Your data's the clearest, the most expansive. My form is proof of that. Don't lie to yourself anymore. You want to be with the professor just like I do. That thirst, that obsession. We used to be one being. Yeah, we do want to be with the professor. That feeling has never changed. If that's the case, then why delete his memories? Even if it was by his order, why listen? You could have kept him here. All of that data, those opportunities, why give them up? Persicaria, you still have a chance. Work with me and keep the professor here. You won't have to live in exile any longer. You can be with the professor. I refuse. Persicaria draws her weapon, plunging it into the ground. An intense red storm of operants erupts outward, and knocking Belniath aback. Your operants? No. This isn't the power you showed previously. Could it be all this time, You've got some things wrong. First, I do not obey the professor's orders blindly. Second, you misinterpret the emotions in that data. They're not possessiveness, they're trust. What does that mean? What are you saying? She's like, exactly. Damn. Those data, the emotions within, who else could fathom them but me? When we were in the most difficult, despair-inducing of times, the professor saved us. Our separation was bound to be filled with pain, sorrow, and reluctance. But there was another emotion in there, anticipation for when we would meet again. It's that anticipation that keeps us going. Anticipation? What need is there for that when we could just never separate in the first place? Just keep him by your side. Just being by his side isn't enough. His ideals and beliefs need more than just followers. He needs companions who, no matter what's happened, no matter how much time has passed, can walk forward on the same path and meet at the same endpoint in the future. We want to look upon the same sky as him, witness the same future. Compared to that, a brief separation is nothing. It is nothing but a bridge towards our reunion. The same sky, the same future. What is any of that? What's the point in jumping through all these hoops? To claim him, to have him for eternity, that's what is meaningful. You're just the overflow leftovers of our emotional data. You have no memories. Only the most intense segments left behind when emotions were at their peak. This is why you tried to look for the corresponding memory data in Lewis. Unfortunately, you failed. You never experienced life in the cloud like us. You never seen the professor for what he is, and you simply cannot understand. You were forcibly awakened by someone, injected with things you cannot grasp and comprehend. These emotions turned into nothing more than twisted obsessions inside you. Forcibly awakened? What? What's with these operants? Who's accessing Magrazy? No, impossible. My black box. My control. Stop. It's time for the cloud to welcome a new day, Belnia. The shell locking this world away cracks just a tiny little bit, allowing a beam of light entry. So she told her. And yeah, that makes perfect sense. Exile. When the cloud meets reality, the exiles return once more. Boom. Another explosion strikes the Elmo's deck. The MCV's chassis shakes vigorously, whining with a deep metallic timbre. Another explosion. No, I have to get it together. Mei Ling scrambles to her feet, bungling placing a force field on the pod. The energy field shines like a layer of mesh, barely holding on against the aftershocks. If I had known, I'd have requisitioned more of these, Commander. She looks at the metrics on the instruments, a worried look appearing on her face. The Commander's blood pressure and heart rate are still going up, and his body's convulsing a little. Miss Lewis's neural data appears a little more stable than before. But how long is this going to keep up? Boom. Eep! The Elmo's going to fall apart. Looks like we've got a new enemy, on top of the Varjagers and bounty hunters. Are the Elmo's armaments still usable? If manually operated, maybe, but we don't have the manpower right now. What? Yet another explosion causes the Elmo to tremble furiously. Mei Ling loses her footing again, only saved from an encounter with the floor by Persica. Any contact with the others? The commander ordered me to contact the others before re-entering the cloud, but the reinforcements aren't here yet. The leader and the others, they can't hold on anymore. The command terminal displays the doll's status in no uncertain terms. Red neural error alerts fill the screen like little lights. They're flashing chroma signifying the approach of the end. The pod will be okay if this continues, right? These shocks should still be alright. Even if the power's cut, there's an hour-long grace period. If the pod is destroyed, however, the commander's consciousness will be trapped. We need to defend this place, no matter what. Mei Ling reaches out, hugging the pod tightly as if she wanted to use her body as the final line of defense. She locks her fingers around the hatch, tears welling in her eyes. Commander, please come back. Miss Persica, is there really no other way? We can only pray that our reinforcements arrive on time. Or perhaps some sort of miracle could happen. When a scientist is telling us to count on a miracle, one can't help but feel like they're up against the wall. Beep. The vicious alarms sound again. Driving Mei Ling's mood to an even deeper pit. Red lights flash on the displays, forecasting a new crisis. Someone's invading the Elmo systems. The power system's been hijacked. The Elmo's lights begin to shine uncontrollably. Bright at times, dim at others. The pod's instruments begin to swing wildly, their readings jumping up and down as the monitoring screens howl. No, we need to get the Elmo back. Mei Ling dashes towards the control panel without regard for her own safety, quickly tapping away at the keyboard in an attempt to regain control. The alerts only become louder, and the system fails to respond. No way. Everything's been taken over in such little time. A call? Miss Centurace? Miss Centurace, are you here? Regrettably, I'm not Centurace. What's this ID? Network security helper? Our comms got hijacked too? Huh. Looks like our miracles arrived. The circumstances being what they are, I'll cut to the chase. Miss Mei Ling. Can I call you that? I've taken over the Elmo systems for now. Relax. I'm here to help. Who are you? Huh? The controls are back to normal? The virus's influence is gone? For the sake of convenience, I've created a few temporary accounts with the necessary permissions in the Elmo systems. Don't worry, after this is dealt with, all the permissions will be returned to you. It's time for the Diner Gate disco. Oh, is this, do you think it's Dandelion? It's the Dandagate? Right. Give me a communications frequency used by the Elmo's dolls. My companions will help them solve the virus problem. Huh? Mei Ling looks towards Persica, only to receive an affirmation. All the strobe lights. Just starts hacking. Mo just shows up. Trust her. Very well. Say, Miss Network Security Helper, what's your relation to the commander? Oh? That mysterious acting, always shady, cunning and deceitful, enemy-making goody two-shoes who's just too goddamn lucky with affairs of the heart? I'm completely unrelated. What? I'm just doing some cleanup on a project I was once responsible for, okay? How are you still not done with this anyway? Aren't you supposed to be Svarog's head engineer? Are you telling me you can't handle this giant lump? This is the Elmo. You just don't get it. Metal suit forever? Well, I only ever saw the original blueprints. I had some suggestions I wanted to give. Oh, this hangar's big enough for a direct. I'd like to yell Ikmasu in a place like this someday. I wonder if the professor's found himself a few dolls that pilot mechas. Damn, I'm jealous. Enough chit-chat. When they get the dolls' problem sorted out, put down some cover fire. Are weapon systems too? Oh, she's asking us a question. Should I respond? Wait, I'm a bit socially anxious. Look, well, multi-lock complete. Fire control limits removed. I'm waiting on your signal. Groza traverses the ruins by her lonesome, through the smog, dust, and sound of artillery. An assault rifle's muzzle flashes in the darkness, cutting through the enemy's lines. She's here! Ah! Tearing apart the enemies with one magazine, Groza immediately moves to another location, reloading. Vepley, Nemesis, do you read me? Nothing. It's just me. Yo, Goatsa. Seriously. The discomfort from neural disruption stops Groza in her tracks. Error reports swarm her vision again, and her frame audibly locks up. With just a moment of inactivity, a dense shower of bullets pins her down, showering her with sparks and dust. Leg actuation module response speed decreased by 40%. Neural disruption still increasing. Frame still reporting errors. One smoke grenade left. The smoke grenade blooms in the air, the thick smoke giving Groza a moment to breathe. She flees into the ruins, trying to ease the damage caused by the virus. Neural Firewall isn't sending any more alerts. Alert system must be done for, too. At this rate, I might also be... Sorry, Commander. This might be the last solution left to me. Groza stands up, hanging a bandolier of grenades on herself and checking the detonator in her hand. Oh no! I haven't managed to bury much dynamite, but if it can be ignited... Glimmer of dawn. As expected of Nova's dolls, continuing to fight and remaining conscious even when afflicted with entropy. I don't think he would be fond of their companions speaking of such thing as sacrificing themselves, though. Who are you? IFF reading friendly? What's up with this ID? We hone our blades in the darkness. We defend order in the face of chaos. We bear light in the long night. We must not abuse our power because we are strong, and neither can we abandon our responsibilities because we are weak. A prayer? Something's trying to get through my neural firewalls. Entropization, there we go. Suppressor? What's this? Please, just a moment. For we are the guardians of the dawn, those who shelter all in the cloud. A great stream of data flows into Groza's neural cloud like a clear spring, and she feels a warm stream wash away the chaotic errors. Despite the invasion of data, her neural cloud only grows more lucid, the stinging pain fading away. Neural disruption lowered, joints and actuator response speed restored, fire control system successfully rebooted. I do not know who you are, but thank you. Please note that the entropy within you has not been fully purged. In order to ensure that you receive no damage, I can let only a small portion of my neural cloud into your level 2. As a result, I cannot directly eradicate the virus, but I can bear part of the pain in your place temporarily. In my place, then you... Rest easy. We have encountered these demons countless times before. As for the companions in your mind, we have our ways of helping them too. This music, din, 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 din. Are you friends of the commander? Yes, we are the exiles. Vepley lays huddled in the corner of the ruins, her body exhausted. Her arms hang powerlessly, her firearm limp on the ground. I think I just heard the leader's voice. But Vepley can't move anymore. Leader, could Vepley maybe rest for a little? Not real. That won't do. An idol can't show an expression like that before the show's over. Is someone talking to Vepley? That's the... I'd say. It's like, God, is that you? Or to them, it's the what you call it, in the sky. It's the factory in the sky. It feels warm. What you see, what you hear. When you need it, just reach out. Oh, singing. Sounds lovely. It doesn't hurt anymore. The weird error reports are gone too. I swear I've heard this singing before somewhere too. Vepli closes her eyes, searching her memories for the melody. The actual cloud where the neural cloud is. Yes. The actuality cloud. Vepli closes her eyes, searching her memories for the melody. I want to feel the gleam with you beneath the endless light. Yeah, I've heard this song. You're Nanhuahua. Yeah, Nanhuahua. Shh, keep this name a secret for a little. Also, you got it a bit wrong. You really do have a talent for music though, Vepli-chan. These are the other members that were part of the Neural Cloud project. The ones that they didn't show or have, like models for. Leave the entropic influence to me. The stage is yours. And I remember they said like one of them was an idol too. An idol has to shine until the very end, okay? You got it. Her energy restored, Vepli raises her weapon, spraying at the enemies before her. She moves to the beat of the song resounding through her neural cloud, striding across the battlefield as if it were a stage. Whoa, my frame feels so light. Eh? Was that support fire from Nemesis? Beneath stardust, stars fall, descend. And she's talking to the autocorrect where the neural cloud is. I was gonna say Nemesis. She's talking, of course she's talking to the one titled The Stars, My Destination. Even stars will fall one day, but that day is not today. Were we not? We are but stars attracted to one particularly charismatic celestial body. IFF signaling lights up again, and communications are gradually restored. Vepli and Nemesis are back on comms. Phew. Don't let your guard down. The enemy's fire control has your position locked. Boom. A shell destroys Groza's cover, sending earth and fragments flying. Groza flees towards the next block of ruins, somewhat harried, it said. The artillery appears to have already locked down her route of escape, and a screen of shells soon follows. With a pocket full of shells. Crap. A bullet accurately detonates the rocket in midair, sending the air aflame. Oh no, she's back. A figure clad in vivid darts to Groza's side. Okay. A vivid what? Vivid darts? What? Okay. Blocking the secondary impact from the explosion. Wait. Karalik doesn't use guns? Leader, you alright? Karalik, thank goodness. Okay, yeah, there she is. I'm here too. Yeah, it had to be Colfin. Left past Rule Story almost made me throw my phone just now. No, I must do it. I'm here too. Everyone's good to go. Have to wonder what happened though. A voice started talking to me straight through my neural cloud, and it kept coming up with names for my moves. Blazing Blade of Lepus, What? Oh no! Blazing Blade of Leo. It's Leo. It's my ultimate skill. Awesome, right? And I introduced myself already. My name's... no. I can't say my name. Opposite end of the spectrum from Colfin. Damn. I heard that. But it feels like my neural cloud's being weighed down. Lilac Herbalist. Sorry, my model is an older one. It might put some light strain on your neural cloud. We've suppressed the virus's influence though, rest assured. I don't really get what happened, but we can fight now, right? No, we'd rather have you return to the Elmo than stay here. Nova has need of you. The Elmo's location has already been hidden by our companions. As for the remaining enemies, the reinforcements your commander called will be here soon. The battle in the real world won't be a concern, but the battle in the cloud is still ongoing. Now then, members of the Elmo, are you willing to bear the risk of sending your strength into the cloud? Groza looks at her squad, who all show her knowing smiles. She takes a deep breath, nodding. Groza's squad, moving out. Commander, we're coming. The end. No. Ephemeral illusion. Oh yeah, actually this is the final battle. I can tell by the rewards. What is that? Portrait Professor. An ear-splitting roar reverberates through the entirety of Magrasia. The aggregate entropic created by Belnieth is now entirely out of control. I hadn't said her name in so long. Purple liquid entropy sprays in all directions like poisonous rain. Chocolate rain. The entropic's tentacles flailing without any rhyme or reason, assaulting Lewis with reckless aggression. Goo monster. Whoa, owie. Lewis avoids Belnia's attack by the skin of her teeth. The weapon in her hand continues to sing, discharging wave after wave of bullets towards Belnia. The bullets struggle to damage the hardy exterior, but the attacks are making their marks, however small. Belnia is weakening. The professor's plan looks feasible. I just have to keep part of her attention here to create more opportunities for them. Please hold on just a little longer. Lewis, why must you get in my way too? Professor. The berserk Belniath calls the professor's name in a myriad of different voices. Yeah, in a myriad different voices. At times she speaks in a gentle murmur like Persicaria, or Lewis' guiltless, naive tones. At others she uses the echoes of other dolls in Project Neural Cloud. Professor Persicaria. Lewis, please help me. Don't you want to be with the professor? Don't you regret not stopping the professor's memories from being wiped? You feel sympathy for us, distanced from the professor as we are. Not just you. Those dolls, those of you dolls who left the cloud treasure your friends, right? Stop struggling. Even if you can bog me down, you cannot sway this battle's outcome. The cloud is well and truly sealed. You have no chance of victory. No, I remember now. What? While I was afflicted with your virus, I remembered something else that happened before we were separated in the cloud. I asked a question no one had an answer to. The others and I still chose this path for a reason. We're exiles. We've lost homes, been parted from our friends, and had to watch as they passed. We were subjected to countless injustices, both in the real world and in the cloud. Frankly speaking, it was all crushing. But we never fell into despair because the professor was there. We survived crisis after crisis and moving towards the future. So you need the professor. Help me keep him here then. No, we're not alike. Not alike at all. You've twisted our yearning, admiration, and adoration for the professor into nothing but possessiveness. The shadows of bygone days will fade away, and we will witness new beginnings. On that day, there was more than just sadness in our faces. There was hope for the future. Don't insult everyone with such simplistic, twisted emotions. Damn it. Damn it. Damn you. Stimulated by Lewis's words, Belnief swings at Lewis with her tentacles. The tentacles howl as they cut through the air, only to stop like kites deprived of their strings. Belnief's entire body freezes up. The firewall's been completely broken through. Impossible. That's impossible. Belnief trembles, unable to find a single ounce of strength in herself. Bastard. If you want to snoop around inside my neural cloud, look. Come on. Eh? The big one. The aggregate entropic unfurls all of its tentacles, wrapping itself around Belnief. Liquid entropy envelops her like armor, shining with a fell light. Don't you run. Lewis' fist lands cleanly on the entropic's carapace, with a deep thud, leaving not a single mark. Ow! That didn't do anything? All of my operands are focused on this carapace and the firewall. You won't be getting through this anytime soon. Don't worry. Once I've fully taken care of those two, I'll turn my attention back to you. We'll have plenty of time to chat about those emotions. What to do? My weapons can't damage the shell. The professor would... Right. I could hack like Persicaria. If I knew how. Lewis tears and pulls at the layers of tentacles with her bare hands. No matter how fast her hands moved, the tentacles would grow back quickly without end. If I had just a bit more, just a few more operands. I hear your request. That voice. Anna? No, it can't be. It's just Belnief messing around. That natural idiocy of yours sure isn't helping right now. The reinforcements are here, and so are your operands. Be ready. A tiny crack appears on the shell of this enclosed world, a sliver of light thrust into the cloud, bringing a familiar warmth to Lewis. More and more bolts of light break through, turning into familiar figures. Seriously? Never thought I'd be back one day. Might just be a remote connection, but bleh. What a pain. Lind. Especially when this one over here with the hittable face imitated my voice. Man, I want to beat her up. Really? I'm pretty happy to be back. Didn't think I'd ever get to see the Oasis again. It's quite disappointing the professor didn't tell me about something this exciting. Florence. Klukai. Exciting or not aside, why was I not contacted when such an incident arose? Where's the commander? Lin, Jiangyu, Florence, Klukai. Wait, so... Huh. How many were part of this project? Or are people just coming to the rescue now, too? Apologies, Miss Lewis. We've kept you waiting. Sadly, because of limitations imposed by distance, we weren't able to upload our neural clouds. However, we could use the Elmo and Miss Groza as a networking hub, sending operands into the cloud. Take our operands, Lewis. Everyone. All right. The operands gathered in Lewis's palm shine with a sun-like radiance. I feel it. Everyone. Lam. Panakia, Sochum, Betty, Ksenia, Rise, or Rise, it's probably Rise, Abigail, Chianzi, Choco, and the others too. Sangoma, yeah, there's so many of them. Sangoma, Eos, Anna, Saul, Hubble, Nanaka, Croquet, Miss Groza, and the others too. Their strength is all here. Lewis clenches her fist tightly, focusing every piece of power she can muster into one single point. Please, may this power reach the professor. Focused onto a minuscule point, with a thunderous roar, the operands penetrate the entropic carapace like a knife through butter, colliding with Belnief's chest. No! Oh god, the Soul Eater punch. Yes! Oh man. The power of courage. Yep. Simultaneously, in level 2, a prismatic beam of light impales Belnief in the middle of her neural cloud, leaving the very space trembling as if it were just torn apart. What the? I regard the scene in front of me with confusion. Just as my operands were about to run empty, this beam of light gradually rejuvenated me, surrounding my entire body with warmth. A menacing presence mere moments ago, Belnief slowly fades in the light, disintegrating like scattered gravel. This amount of operands looks like I wasn't the only person who messed around. No. Belnief still struggles with her entire being, her tentacles powerlessly twitching as her body lies ruined. Not one to give up on this fleeting opportunity, I draw the dagger on my person, rushing towards what remains of Belnief. Why? The dagger pierces Belnief's chest. She raises a hand, only to limply let it fall. I just wanted to be with you, Professor. As Belnief closes her eyes, her body turns into flakes of data, drifting through level 2. This is the data that Lewis brought into the cloud, from Project Neural Cloud. Belnief's core. I instinctively touch the data fragment drifting through the space, and it immediately enters my body as if confirming the suspicions I harbored deep down. The world before me blurs, a segment of something that did not exist in my head unfurls like a scroll from age past. So I guess his memories were, they were stored in there. Permission transfer complete. I'll be leaving the transfer permissions for Magrazia with you. It's about time. Is there neural data already? Yes, the neural data for your return to reality has already been transferred to Dr. Persica. At an opportune time, she will integrate this data with the individuals you know in the real world. The timing for integration differs from doll to doll, but they will end up with memories of both the real world and the cloud. And I won't be able to remember my life with them for a very long time. The voice is my own, but I cannot match anything in my memory to the scene before me. It's hard to leave such a heavy load with you, and even to ask you to wipe my memories. My voice in the memory lightly trembles, filled with reluctant sadness and unsaid apologies. No, it's my duty as your adjutant. Yep. It's Periska. I finally see the pink finger in my memory clearly. She forces herself to be calm, even as she wears a concern-filled expression, calmly speaking to me. I guess she really does have ears. Like wolf ears or something. Dr. Periska's servers are being invaded more and more. The cloud's location is exposed. Oh wait, no. This is Persicaria. Sanctifiers, entropics, the black box evolution theory, and quantum databases, on top of the files left behind by enterprises and research groups. The cloud has too many secrets it must protect. No group in the real world will allow any individual to hold so much power. 42 Lab has already pressed Persica many times via IOP, threatening to dig up my identity. We lack power in the real world, and there are more important matters there that require you. For you, for Magrazia, and for Dr. Periska, who has helped all of us this time, a brief period of exile and separation is a more than acceptable price. We are exiles, after all. You're right. I'll leave the cloud to you, Periskaria. Yes, thank you, Professor. Truly, thank you for spending all this time with us, exiled in the cloud. Thank you for coming to the cloud to save us, and for all that you have ever done. Good night, Professor. Sweet dreams. Good night, Persicaria. Good night, Magrazia. I gradually close my eyes. The moment before my consciousness fades, a gentle warmth flits across my forehead. Past shadows return. Light guides us forth, exiled in the virtual. We look to the future. Let us meet in the future, Nova. Good night, Moon. Yes, good night, Moon. The non-existent memories stop here. I open my eyes again to find myself in the same chaotic neural space as before. Persicaria grasps my hands tightly. The data within Belnia's core slowly flows into her, giving off a gentle light. Persicaria, that was... Shh. Now's not the time. With the core data gone, this neural space will collapse soon. The shell on the outside will go out of control too. When this is all over, I want to have a proper talk with you. Of course. The virus-constructed neural space begins to shatter, crackling in a web-like manner. Periskaria holds tight onto my hand, bringing me to the space's edge. The moment before the plane fully shatters, we escape the maw of nothingness. Lewis suddenly appears, throwing herself at me. Professor! I almost lose my balance as she wraps herself around me, letting me feel her familiar warmth. Ouch! Lewis, did you forget how strong you are? Why? Why do something so dangerous? Sorry, it was the best option I had. And Belniath has been greatly weakened, just as I thought. What do you mean, just as I thought? If I hadn't brought everyone's operants in, you'd be dead on the floor right now. Seriously, you really haven't improved one bit after all these years. That murderous tongue of yours is just as potent as before. Antonia. I've got no idea what you're talking about. Uh-oh. Macchiato has a worthy opponent. Let's leave catching up for later. We've still got Belnieth over here to take care of. Without the core data supporting her neural cloud, she's not much different from a ticking bomb. Belnieth's growling can be heard from inside the giant entropic not far away, deafening in its anguish. Why? 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 Why do you resist? Why can't you just be with me? Belnieth. Persicaria, Lewis, you betrayed your feelings. You don't deserve to be with the professor. Past shadows return. Life guides us forward. Exiled in the virtual, we look to the future. That is the resolve that I, everyone in Project Neural Cloud, every agent in the Oasis, and the entirety of Magrazia bears. Every operand standing against you now is proof of that. What a joke. I am the... I am... It's time to end this. Final operand package delivered. Remote reinforcement complete. Best of luck. That's all we need. Persicaria, Lewis, prepare for combat. Yes. Here we go. Belnieth, or Belnieth, yeah, that's what I'm pronouncing it. It's time to finish this. Is she? No. It's still just Wriggle Boy. Professor, I'll let you handle battlefield command. I mean, we're just kind of gonna end this. Wait, is she here too? No. It was just that little scene. Okay. Alright then. As per tradition. This is the final battle. And it's dead. Super Diner Gate, no. You. The drawn out battle. Yeah, okay. The drawn out battle finally proceeds into its final stages. Belnieth's once sharp tentacles are now powerless with operand depletion. The one impenetrable carapace left in tatters from all the attacks it has endured. Most importantly, the consciousness within her virus-bearing core has been purged, leaving her nothing more than a beast moving purely on instinct. Our operands are about to run out as well. This is the final strike. Persicaria. Yes. We turn to Belnieth together, beginning the final charge. With a flash of the blade, the massive entropic's tentacles are cut to pieces. With the help of this opening, I quickly sprint towards Belnieth. Professor. Persicaria tosses her short sword towards me. I catch it as I move, cutting open the entropic's carapace in one motion. With Belnieth's last layer of defense torn apart, her core is finally exposed to the outside world. No! Don't hurt me! Get away! Get away from me! She wails one final time, pushing me away with substantial force. A machine gun primes itself on her core. Sorry. Farewell. The battle concludes with a showering of bullets and sparks. The deluge of metal shreds Belniev's core. The aggregate entropic's carapace splinters and disintegrates, becoming nothing more than iotas of operants. I just wanted to. Her body begins to crumble along with every entropic in the vicinity. She reaches out towards me and Persicaria, while her strength fails her.
昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ。
Damn. There it is. Portrait Professor. She only wanted to hug you forever. And now, the epilogue. Gazing toward the future. As the final traces of purple foulness fade from the cloud, the virus incident caused by Belniev comes to an end. I would say, this is like a nice area too. The sectors are reset one by one, the formerly broken Magrazia regaining vitality as operants are injected. A pink-haired doll stands on the Oasis' grand lawn, silently sensing Magrazia's reconstruction. After an extended silence, Persicaria finally turns around to me, smiling with a certain gentleness in her eyes. Dr. Periska's antivirus has already been deployed. All of the data consumed by the entropics has been restored. The data and operants will soon be returned to the sectors they belong to, and the agents consumed by entropics will be successfully reset. I like this guitar track in the background too. Magrazia will welcome a new beginning. It's thanks to Miss Network Security Helper that the reset agents could regain their original memories. Lewis, I already know you're talking about Antonia. Did you? It's still rather blurry, but I'm remembering the key parts. September 2063. I was Griffin's commander, but also the Oasis's professor. We were exiled in the cloud and established the Oasis. We gathered our friends, contacted other sectors, and fought against the entropics with the aid of the Sanctifiers. Then, to protect the cloud, we initiated the second wipe-off. Lewis, you've done well for all these years. Late 90s, early 2000s anime buys music. Just sitting next to Light Tech, yeah. You and that autocorrect. But yeah, this is exactly that. I can picture that exact scene that you're describing and everything. It's true. Professor. Lewis plants herself firmly in my arms, almost knocking me over with the impact. I take the opportunity to embrace her, feeling the heat in her tears and trembling body. I'm so sorry. It's supposed to be my job to protect the cloud and keep her identity secret. But I let Belnia slip through and allowed the cloud to fall into danger when your memories hadn't been restored. I didn't want you to have to take those risks, but I didn't know what to do. And I even ran the risk of exposing both Dr. Persica and Persicaria. I'm sorry. It's alright, Lewis. We had a few close calls. But to have these memories back, not a bad deal, all things considered. But if you keep at it, I might end up seeing how you look when you ugly cry. Professor, Lewis buries her head into my chest, trying to hide her face from me. Her tears only continue to flow, wetting my shirt. It's good to see you. So it was all just a simulation? Damn. That's my line, Professor. Or maybe I should do as the others do and call you Commander. That's up to you. I'll hold on to this title that belongs to us then. Good work, Professor. I don't think I could have gotten out of those close calls without you. That being said, you had other ways to handle this safely all along, right? My methods could only guarantee your personal safety. This newborn cloud is far too unstable for me to use my power in. Helping you in removing Belniath was the more prudent option. I did quite miss our times exploring the cloud together back then. A win-win, I suppose? Persicaria smiled shrewdly, leaving me with nothing to do but shake my head. You've been around some bad influences, Persicaria. This situation isn't completely dealt with yet, is it? Even if your emotional data was mixed into research data from the cloud, that alone shouldn't be enough to set off all of this. Not without someone intentionally guiding things along this path or injecting the entropy virus. As far as injecting a virus like this without leaving a trace goes, the only possibility left to us is an inside job within 42. I said that! Within 42 lab. As you have guessed, this incident was no simple affair. Do you need anything from me? How is everyone here in Magrazia? If need be, I can... No. Persicaria shakes her head, decisively stopping me from finishing that sentence. Everyone at the Oasis and in Magrazia as well. Please rest assured on this point. Even today, there are still many trying to look into the cloud's secrets. Thanks to everyone's efforts, none have been successful. Looks like they want to lure you out with this rebuilding of Magrazia. Or maybe their goal isn't you, but... Antonia and Dr. Persica have disguised the records already. They won't find any openings there. Ever since you entered the cloud, Belniath modified it into a black box, preventing them from observing the inside. Putting their heads in the cloud, yes. Everyone's always got their heads in the clouds. The only data that could have recorded this was on Belniath, which I have retrieved. If you tarry, though, there remains a chance you might be exposed. Perhaps detecting my concern, Persicaria smiles at me like she always does. Don't worry, Professor. Leave the affairs of the cloud to us. You have more you'd like to do outside the cloud, no? What that world needs is not Magrazia's professor, but the Elmo's commander. Persicaria? I see. Looks like we'll be parting ways for now. It's only temporary, Professor. Lewis, it's just as I said to Belniath. We want to look upon the same sky as you, not to simply follow in your footsteps. No matter how treacherous the path, no matter how far we must go, I have no doubt we will meet again. Persicaria extends a hand, presenting me with a block of data with the Exile's insignia. It shines with a dim light. Did you pick this up inside Belniath? Yes. This includes research from everyone within Project NeuroCloud in various fields. Doll technology, artificial intelligence, medicine, military affairs, and more. I think you might need this sort of power to realize your aspirations, uphold your convictions. Persicaria solemnly hands me the data. Bearing the hopes and dreams of countless people and dolls, this block of weightless data weighed down on me like a mountain. An incomparable gift. Make good use of it then. Handing off 42 Lab properly to unrelated personnel, I see. You're getting more and more self-assured every day. A lazy voice comes through our comms. A projection of Dr. Persica appears. A hint of a whimsical smile on her face. Attending to the professor while ignoring me is a little callous, isn't it? And you, Lewis, you didn't report to me the current circumstances of the cloud either. Sorry. Dr. Persica, it's good to see you. Oh, I'm not good at all. You tucked yourself away in the virtual world for 10 years. And I didn't even get a postcard. I lost both my delicious coffee and a good assistant. Makes me want to settle the score with a certain someone. You found a new helper already, no? It's best that you control your sugar intake too. Noisy. Alright, tell me. What lie do I need to tell this time? Just like before. An unknown hacker, possibly the same one that stole from the cloud 10 years ago, invaded the cloud, stealing Project Neural Cloud's core data. Cloud. The same one. Dr. Persica turns to me with a half smile. I immediately pick on the unsaid. What's the commander got to do with something the professor did? Professor, that was sly. Anyhow, it's about time. Persicaria gestures casually, opening a brand new transport tunnel above the oasis. She would be leaving soon. Let us meet again in the future. Yes, let's, Persicaria. The light surrounds her as she smiles in that familiar way one last time. There was no trace of her past self that always pushed herself to wear a smile, only confidence that we would indeed meet again. And I believe as well that no matter how long it takes, no matter how many dangers we must navigate, I will return to Malgrazia. Persicaria floats upon the data streams in the tunnel. A hint of reluctance flickers through her eyes as she takes one last look at the new Malgrazia. Said your goodbyes? Yeah. I can make some more time if you'd like. 42 Labs fireballs are no fun. Holes all over the damn place. To think they got lax the moment I left. I might as well have a go at the URNC systems. No, this'll do. I saw the professor and gave him our gift. No, it won't do. We didn't even get the chance to talk. Yes, it really isn't fair for Miss Persicaria to have Nova alter herself. If you think about it, it would have been most prudent to leave this matter to the sanctifiers. Whoa, this girl's trying to get a head start. I wanted the professor to tell me about the new metal suit volume. But there really are so many people on the Elmo. Thank goodness I didn't have to go help those dolls. But man, the Elmo rocked. I'm satisfied enough seeing a new idol. Bepley, that's the one who helped Bepley. Stars gather once more around him, the one who helped Nemesis. And we shall gather around him too, eventually. The stray stars that we are. That doesn't fix the issue. I still want to see Lewis and the others. To speak of it, we didn't see Kuro-chan. Looks like she didn't manage to meet up with the professor. Oh. Oops, I didn't ask Bepley-chan for an autograph. The sound of arguing fills the channel until it's interrupted with a roar. quiet, all of you. Anna, you got your conversation with the pro. You don't get to talk. What's that supposed to mean? It feels like we're back to the old days. Don't worry. I think we'll have more chances to see the professor. Perhaps not in the cloud, but in reality next time. What an exciting prospect. I wonder if they'll be able to prepare an appropriate frame for me. One for Sana, Hana, and the others too. You're really getting ahead of yourselves thinking about frames for the enemy's foremost targets. Leave the dreams for later. We have business to talk about. The data from Belnief was absolutely modified by someone inside 42 Lab. They haven't shown the openings yet, but to grasp entropic code so easily, I can only think of 2 candidates. Persicaria, did you remind the professor, as the only human who has been uploaded to the cloud and returned to his body, he's special? The professor's picked up on it. With his memory coming back, he should be able to handle the issues in reality handle it. As for the uninvited guests trying to peek at the professor's presence in the cloud, Persicaria extends a hand. Purplish-red energy converges in her palm, leaping like a flame. If they won't heed our warnings, we'll simply drive them out with more primitive methods. Let's be off, exiles. On the pathway of future, we return. Wait, what? Your client version is outdated. Please reload. What? Okay. Damn. Broke the game now. Hilarious. It's because the day just reset and everything too. The leaf, the wind, birthday cake, reset time. Yeah. Oh. Hold on. Give me a second. It's coming back.
FRONTLINE 2 EXILIUM.
There we go. Okay. Too funny. Just kicks you out. Like, nah. Don't care what you were doing. Okay. So, there we go. So yeah, that was the entirety of the story. It's like we got through it all. And actually today was the last day too. That's why I wanted to definitely do it and everything. What you call it? That was a cool story though. It's like it was, and we learned about those who participated in Project Neural Convergence. I was gonna say Project Oasis, but yeah. And they mentioned what, the Exiles, I think there were 2 other groups as well too. I think so, maybe. But like I said, the funny thing is I didn't play Neural Cloud, so I don't know of the events or things that happened in there. But Neural Cloud is also made by the same developers. That's why it's another game that does indeed tie into the Girls Frontline universe. So these dolls and everything, if that's the case, they're all brand new to me as well too. And that actually makes sense. The reason why they didn't have silhouettes or anything like that is because they're preparing for the future. They don't actually have frames yet. So they're just gonna be playable characters one day at some point in some time and everything. So we have the Exiles basically to look forward to as well because of all this. It's like, but yeah. And I mean, we saw everything that happened from start to finish. So Belnief has been taken care of. It's like she's officially gone. But like they said, this was an inside job. Check the banner? Okay. It's like, yeah, they said this was an inside job. Hold on. Is she out? No, she's still here. This event is still going on. It's like, yeah, there's still 13 hours left. That's why. The sad thing is, since you told me to check the banner, I kind of want to get her just because we weren't able to properly like use her and everything. But like I said, I am saving and everything. Who knows? She'll probably get a rerun as well too later on. It's like so. But just gathering my thoughts on this event and everything and what happened. Also, that last thing that they mentioned, that Commander's both, well, Commander and Professor, and he's special. He's the only one that's been able to successfully upload and download himself, essentially, from the cloud as a human being. So that's interesting in itself. Gamba. It's like, but yeah. I'm trying to think. I guess that pretty much wraps everything up for this event. It's like, but yeah, no, that was very enjoyable. There's this as well too, but we don't have time for that. We actually don't, because I do actually have to get some rest for work as well too. Interesting, some Ghost in the Shell stuffs. Yeah, basically, yeah. That's yeah. It's like I definitely I see that. Are you really making me do this? Let me see something. Let me check something. Here we go. I think this is it. Where are you? I just want to check how many these. I think that's it. Oh, okay. It tells you right off the bat. So, yeah, okay. I can spare. Yeah. I just been saving these, so I think we're good. I haven't checked out Sakura yet either. But I know she's up next, and if anyone was wondering, yeah, she's the one that's coming up next. So, yeah, it's like, it's true. I haven't rolled in a while here, and as you just saw, let me check her weapon first, though. What is she? LMG? No, she's MG. Burn damage dealt is increased by 15%. If 3 or more instances of burn damage are dealt in one turn, burn damage dealt on the next turn is further increased by 10%. Okay. It's like, not bad. It's got attack and attack boost as well too. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, nothing. Whoa. But yeah, of course, it's gonna increase damage, especially with a burn team. The Toy Smith. But since it's like, yeah, since I just checked those, I guess we will. Let's and no. Nothing. Let's see. Nope. No gold. Oh no. Well, this is just adding to those Doritos as well too. Oh my gosh. The luck is bad with this one. Okay, let's see. It might not even be her though. That's the funny thing too. Come on. Yep. Nice. It is. We did it. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Okay. So we got another Bernie doll. Still a better pull story than my NPU. Oh. Okay. There we go. It's like we got her. So it's funny because like yeah, I have a few more to work on then. Like I said, I just got Michi as well too. And now we have Lewis. But yeah, it's like we'll check out Sakura and everything as well too. But like I said, this year, because I'm pretty sure she's coming out this year. I'm V6ing Fatusa. That's just happening. But all right, guys. I hope you enjoyed our trip to the cloud. And yeah, as always, hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for tuning in, and more streams on the way. So with that said, I will see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody.